Oh, hi. Hello there.
Hi.
Hello.
Perfect. Right out of the
Happy
gate.
New Year.
Right out of the gate. Okay, Evie Mux, I see how it is. Hello, everybody. It's the new year. Welcome everybody to It's a Long Story. Quick, everybody, roll their first D20 of the year. Oh boy.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Although on my bad kids dice, it's who growl.
It went from a nat 20 to a 2. What does that mean?
I got a 14, so at least I think that's passing.
Lucky 7 for me.
Lucky 7. Cool.
26.
Kiki, what'd you get?
Great.
I abstain.
You
I'm not
abstained?
I'm not wasting my first roll of the year on this. You're trying to get rid of my good luck. Not happening.
Well, you don't
could be
know if
getting
this
all
is
the ba-
significant or not. It's not.
All the bad juju as well.
I rolled a 6. Oh, but you know what? I didn't use my awesome new arcane alloy die, so let me do that.
Ooh.
That's a 10, which is technically higher. Yeah, hello everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with our awesome friends in the Brasslight. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
We are back, baby. I missed you guys. I missed you guys so much. Too much, maybe. I don't know. But it was a nice little holiday break. I hope it was for the rest of you guys. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Esther. So welcome. Announcements. Super freaking huge big one. I did kind of give a little hint of it last. Come on, Evie Mux, buddy. There we go. I did give a hint of it last week, but we are official. Everything is set and ready to go as we are officially in partnership with Lorify. So very exciting for that. Super awesome, cool way to start the year. We'll have some more kind of information hopefully by next week. Jordan's still in the Jordan's still on break. You gotta give him a minute. It is the 1st, so I will say that. So Jordan, apologies for all the emails during the break. I didn't have anyone to talk to, man. So sorry.
Don't tell Miranda that.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. My wife is awesome and she talks to me all the time and she's totally real. You can see her on Wednesdays.
It's a Secret Santa thing all over again.
It's the Secret Santa thing. Lorify, for those that have no idea, Lorify is actually how we run most of our notes. At least we will be having that from now on. It is an awesome resource for those that are recording their sessions or want to record their sessions. It will take the recorded session, break it down into what the transcript is, and then break that down into some awesome, very useful tools with a session summary, the peoples that are there, the NPCs, the PCs, things like that, environments, notes, specific notable quotes, along with a lot of other fun stuff too, having the session bingo of who rolled a nat 20, who rolled a nat 1, some other sort of fun stuff. So it's a really cool site. It's awesome. You should check it out. It's lorify.ai. Very awesome tool, and we're very excited to have them join our little family. So there'll be more information on that as that unfolds. There will be, for those that want to try it out, an affiliate link. So there's a specific link for you guys to be able to kind of check that out soon. We're working on that, but in the meantime, you should just check it out anyways. It's an awesome site. Like I said, very excited to have them to be a part of their crew and for them to be a part of our crew. So Jordan, Secret Santa next year, you're in, right? Yeah, cool. That is it as far as that. For our Brasslight campaign, I've mentioned in the past couple weeks, there is an open spot, as you guys can see down there. However, we are officially closing the book. No more open spaces for them. So if you're waiting to jump in and possibly throw your hat into the ring, too late. We'll be making some announcement stuff on that, hopefully this next week. Super thankful for everybody who reached out and showed interest. I love you all. We'll love to see you in the near future in some one-shot stuff that we will eventually get when I catch up on something. So I will say this, guys, I really worked hard. I worked hard this Christmas break. I took a little bit of a break, sort of, but I worked hard on trying to catch up on all that stuff. Got about maybe 30% done of what I wanted.
That's how it goes.
I know. Timing's hard, man. I will say, I think it's mostly the insane amount of stuff that I want to set up for you guys this year. That my eyes are bigger than my mouth. Is that the saying? What is it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Stomach?
You got it.
Eyes are bigger than my face. Something like that.
Yeah.
Is this going good?
Mm-hmm.
Jordan, is this going good? Great. You guys excited to jump in? Because I sure am. Man, I missed this. Before we jump into tonight's session, a couple things. One, if you are wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. Also, you can check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at itsalongstory_TTRPG. Please and thank you. Love to see some new faces in the new year. But before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off last year. Because you guys get it, the joke? Last year?
Mm-hmm.
Get it?
Look,
Am I the
this has
first
never
one
gone
to
better.
say that? Kiki, have you ever heard someone do that joke before?
You do it every year.
Okay. That's fair. Well, I should stop talking then. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need a recap of where we left off at the party. So, Rachel, please take it away.
Okay, I have pulled up Lorify. So, when we last started last session, the party was split 3 ways. So we first went right back to Ophelia, Lysandra, and Quinn, who were still escaping from the gang that somebody's father sent after her. I mean, we're pretty sure that Ophelia's dad loves her and wants her back. So they had to jump off a balcony. So when we pick up, it's them getting up after their jump and in order to escape, because there was like guys outside too. They're all converging, and Lysandra and Quinn summon their Kierans. We hop on the back and we take off through the city. Once we feel like we lose them, they pulled off into an alley. Ophelia and Quinn put their armor back on and dismiss the Kieran, and they decide they need to get back to the prison to try and find, that's where they think the rest of the party is hanging out. So they hop on the trolley to get there. And of course, Ophelia opts for the tour. So they are slowly making their way through Vrasia with their tour guide pointing out the sights and trying to decompress and trying to look inconspicuous as they can with a bunch of armor and looking a little like they've jumped off a balcony. Then we move over to Raza and Srenthia, who were just at a crime bar getting a scroll to help Blair with the disguise, since she is once again running from the law. So they get what they needed, and as they leave, they decide to head back to the hotel and see, once they get there, they actually witness the kerfluffle at the hotel and see some of the gang members that were after Ophelia, Lysandra, and Quinn get arrested. And Raza kind of listens to what's going on and then also marks a gang member for future tracking. They decide to go back to the coffee shop, or at least head that way to see if they can find more of the party again. Then we go back to Timothy and Blair, who are still up on the roof of the coffee shop. They are playing cards and just hanging out, shooting the shit, and waiting for everybody to come back because Blair, again, still has to lay low until we can disguise her. A mechanical drone shows up, and it very specifically does not look like a bird and more akin to a biblically accurate angel without the eyes, as I recall. And it goes up to Timothy and Blair. They ask it a couple questions, and it does end up dropping a package that is addressed to Blair. She's afraid it's a bomb, so she makes Timothy open it. And when it's not, she goes and looks, and it turns out to be like a rusted lever, like a switch thing for a train track. And it has a note that says, I believe, "Welcome to Vrasia." And it is signed with an FP, which, of course, Blair assumes stands for Ferrum Pareo, the what some would call a terrorist group, others would call freedom fighters, that have been causing a whole lot of trouble for everyone, including Blair and her brother. Okay, so then we get back to the group. Srenthia and Raza are on a trolley that is stuck behind the slow-moving tour trolley, and Srenthia spots Lysandra and Quinn and Ophelia, so they hop off their trolley, hop onto ours. Group's reunited. Things are immediately like confusing, and they try to catch each other up, and they take the trolley back to the coffee shop where, Srenthia and Raza tell them Blair and Timothy are waiting. As they make their way to the coffee shop, they start arguing. When I say they, I basically mean Ophelia and Srenthia start yelling at each other. It gets especially weird when Ophelia mentions that they should go to her old friend high school friend Daisy Holloway's house, and Srenthia has a very weird reaction to that. And Ophelia, I believe, accuses Srenthia of bullying her and Daisy in school. Once they get to the coffee shop, they go up and they find Timothy and Blair. Blair has told Timothy not to tell the rest of the party about the note and the package, and Timothy agrees because he's Timothy. So they don't mention anything about the drone. They give Blair, I believe at that point, the scroll, so she reads that off, and she actually looks human now, which is super weird. And Blair doesn't know how to feel about it, but she does look human and is going to be able to fit into Vrasia now very well. So now that she's disguised, they are free to go about their business, and Ophelia again says they need to go to Daisy's house. But before they leave, drama ensues, which of course was started by Ophelia, who got sick of hearing Quinn complain about how they're always in danger and all this stuff is going on. So Ophelia says, "What are you here for then? If not for danger, if not for protecting us, if not for being a soldier, then why the hell are you here and bitching?" Which then causes Quinn to have a crisis of something, and he takes Lysandra aside. They're on the rooftop, and they have an awful, sad, terrible, heartbreaking conversation that made me cry, where basically Quinn says he's just a soldier, he's not anything else. They need to go back, and Lysandra tells him then he should just go home. And basically they try to just break things off. Lysandra's extremely angry and hurt. She gives Quinn back the white scarf that he gave her when they were much younger that she wears all the time. She
God, I
gives it
forgot
back
about
to
that.
him. It's horrible. And yeah, it was awful. So then Lysandra walks away, just like barely containing everything that's going inside her. She scoops up Ophelia, who's still complaining about her ankle being hurt, and takes her off the rooftop, and they start walking to Daisy. Eventually, everybody else gets off the roof. I know that Timothy talks to Quinn and tries to say, like, hey, man, it's all about, I don't know, love, like, basically, but like in this very like kind of heartbreaking way too, of like Timothy doesn't get to participate in a lot of these relationships, but he's seen them and they've been close to his heart, and kind of tries to impress that upon Quinn of how that really is what's most important in life. They're heading over to Daisy's. Cerinthia is still being super weird, but they get outside Daisy's house and they see who turns out to be Daisy's little sister, who is super nice and kind of wide-eyed and does remember, I think her name is Ellen.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah. We see her little sister Ellen, who looks a lot like Daisy, and Ophelia, of course, charms her and says, "Can we stay at your house?" Or at least like wait for Daisy while she's to get home from work. And Ellen's like, "Of course." So
and the teenager says, "Yes, of course."
Yeah. So, and their parents are gone, like out traveling or something. So, so they all troop into the house, make themselves comfortable, and Lysander and Quinn are still having the weird tension. Cerinthia is still being weird and knows Ellen. Ellen recognizes her as well. And Cerinthia gets herself out of there before Daisy comes home, saying she, has business to attend to and clearly doesn't want to be there. And I think Ophelia ends up asking Ellen, I can't remember, but somehow Ophelia kind of realizes the reason why is that Ellen and Daisy used to be very good friends before Ophelia and Daisy were. So it's possible Ophelia stole Daisy away as her friend. And that's why Cerinthia also hates Ophelia. We'll see. Let's see. And then I feel like we'll probably do plenty of other stuff, but in the end, how we end that session is that Lysandra gets sick of hearing everybody around her. She is absolutely struggling so hard. She goes out to the garden of that house where there's lots of flowers and all these different things planted out there, and she ends up having sort of a meltdown, where she is growing and trying to like protect these roses and these lilies, and she ends up pumping a lot of magic into the ground, and is it doesn't explode, I don't think, but I'm not doing justice to describing it, but what it looks like is that her magic changes, or something about her is changing in that garden, and she's making some type of decision. We don't know what that is yet, but clearly something has happened with Lysandra that's spurred by everything that she's been experiencing, and then I would assume kind of exploded with this recent Quinn interaction. And so I don't know what kind of Lysandra we're going to see this session. and what that's going to be like. And then the other heartbreaking thing at the very, very end is that Raza turns to Quinn after we all see Lysandra freaking out and says, "You forgot the most important thing, which was to guard her heart." And then we all cried again. And then Quinn goes out to the garden to meet Lysandra. And then we're done.
Last time on Days of Our Lives.
Yes, perfect. Thank you, Rachel. I love the idea of like someone coming into this session as the first session of the year and just being like, "What? I thought this was D&D."
No,
and
it's
it
High
is.
School Grudges and Unrequited Love.
This is top-notch telenovela material right here.
Yeah. Listen, open your mind a little bit. D&D could be a lot of things. Okay. We did say that there was magic involved. It's like that. Also, there's another type of magic, heart. That's right.
Friendship.
Not an official mechanic yet. No, it's not this. But it should be.
It worked for the Planeteers.
It worked for the Planeteers. Cool. Rachel, thank you very much. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Also, by the way, on top of this, everybody, welcome to the new year. Everybody take a round of inspiration as we are celebrating one more year in the world of Estera. Will we reach another? Ooh. Yeah, cool. And with that, you guys want to play some D&D?
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Great. Here we go. The camera opens up on an evening that is set with the small sort of remnants of sunlight still peeking over some of the higher, taller buildings of this miraculous, shiny jewel of a city, the capital of Abravar, the culmination of the effects of extreme industrialization and magic put into a form that is able to be more easily understood and controlled and consistent. We see sprawling architecture of large cogwheels that are moving inside buildings. We see golden tops of spire-like structures, some of which that actually are spiraling up to the heavens. We move closer into a much more simplistic, refined area of the city. Buildings here still stretching up like stacks and stacks of apartments on top of each other, but still brick and mortar for the most part. A testament to design of an older Thracia that still holds strong. On the corner of a street that is not very busy at all, An area that may be the quietest corner in Brescia. An old, very rustic and informal looking schoolhouse. A wire picketed fence out front where there are some variances of flowers blooming, a very large double door. And we see that door cracked open. A figure standing in the doorway, but facing inside. I imagine this moment he is inside, so the cap is probably off his head. Rasa, it's a new year. Could you please describe your character for us?
I mean, I think Rasa is the same old self. He's been this way for a long time, but he's continued to lose weight in the travel of the past few weeks, having been busier than he's ever been. A schedule that's out of his control. No more time sitting around the fire. And so I think you see him just as he always has been, with that large gray beard, his tan duster, and his hat. Same old Rasa.
We see Rasa staring pointedly at a figure that is sitting at a kind of scrounged collection of tables and study desks that have been sort of pulled together into sort of a makeshift larger dining room table. Kiki, could you please describe Quinn to us?
He's, I think I said 7'2". Short, cropped white hair, lavender eyes, tall, obviously. He's in full plate armor, dark silver with the embossing of a crescent moon, with hints of that like midnight blue on his armor and shield. He has I want to say we said like a silver white duster over now, covering most of his armor. A battle axe resting nearby.
We see him stand up at his full height and turn and look at a group of figures that are still enjoying their dinner. I think it's a slow nod and walks past you, Rasa, out the door. There is a somewhat small clatter of plates, drinks, trying to make sure everything is kind of where it's supposed to be. Maybe this just was happenstance. Maybe this was just to break the awkward silence that is there. There is a figure that we see that is holding a mug with what looks to be almost this brazened sort of semblance of a piece of metal over top that is thicker than the actual hand itself. As she raises the mug to her face. Blair, could you please describe Blair?
Blair does not look like herself at all. Normally, she is a half tabaxi with more human features, but with cat ears, stripes on her face, and a big bushy tail. But now she take away all the cat aspects, and she looks just like a plain human woman with brown hair, and she is just continuously, I don't even think she like sees the mug and probably has raided this family's liquor cabinet and just pushes the mug aside and just uncorking another bottle.
Okay. Cool.
And she's just gonna like try to like very awkward silence.
Are you sitting comfortably in it, or are you trying to break it?
I think she's not gonna say anything. She'll probably offer a drink to Timothy because she knows he likes to smell things. Like a thing of whiskey.
We see there is a solid long 5 seconds after that. After Quinn got up from the table and with Blair taking a swig of whatever the liquor that is still left over kind of turns and sort of hands the bottle over to a figure that I'm going to show a picture, but I would say might possibly not look anything like this anymore. As we see a very large metal hand reach up in response. Timothy, could you please describe your character?
Timothy's kind of an imposing figure. He doesn't really look anything like that anymore. He has on a pair of, I guess, kind of brownish work pants and kind of just a dull gray work shirt. His vest is gone, his hat is gone, his shield is gone. The only thing that he actually has is, if you were very careful to look, he has a pistol that is kind of in the small of his back, pushed into his pants. But he's sitting there and he takes the drink and smells the drink and takes a sip. It's very good, Blair.
In all honesty, I didn't even know if you could drink that. I just remember you saying you like to smell coffee. Can you even taste it?
Mm-hmm. I can, I don't have to drink or eat.
Next to Timothy, in a space that truly the camera has to sort of pan down given the size. We see a much smaller individual who is just kind of looking up at Timothy, imbibing in a sight that looks very wide-eyed in that, as we see a young teenage human, female human that is very shocked. This is Ellen. So where does that go?
That's a question better left unanswered.
Right. Yes, I'm sorry. That was improper. Eyes the open liquor bottle in Timothy's hand. And then you see Ellen kind of turn her head and just, so what have you been up to in the past few years. And the camera continues to pan over to a figure that probably looks a little disheveled. She has been feeling it the past 24 hours. But yeah, still very trained in the proper way to conduct oneself while eating. Ophelia, would you please describe your character?
Sure. Ophelia is a beautiful young woman with blonde hair and I wouldn't say regal bearing, but high class. She, as Joe just said, she knows the proper etiquette and she carries herself very proudly. However, it has been rough on Ophelia, and no matter how much prestidigitation she's using, she just doesn't seem to be able to keep up with the dirt and the stress and being tired and hurting. And so she's looking as best she can, but she does not look like her usual pristine, perfect, well preserved self. But she is trying to carry herself with as much dignity as possible. She's got her ankle popped up on a little pillow beside her while she sits at the table and eats very daintily. And she says, "Oh, I've been working for my father, doing a little bit here and there, and I've just now am traveling, trying to see the world, and maybe trying to do some business along the way, but mostly trying to help my friends as usual."
Blackmail!
Blair, are you okay?
No, I'm fine. Sometimes I'm allergic to bullshit, and I just look directly at Ophelia.
Oh dear.
And you can see why I'm up for sainthood. So
You have some very interesting friends.
I do. It's an interesting life. What have you and Daisy been up to?
Oh, well, for me, I just, school. Just trying to kind of continue in that. I have my junior license at the archive to be able to kind of I'm not where where Daisy's at, but just plugging away. Daisy's been pretty good. She's pretty upper level now. Also, she doesn't have to wear glasses anymore. You're muted, Rachel.
What do you mean no glasses?
She got them fixed in town. I don't know if there was a.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wonder if I'll even recognize her. So you said
Yeah,
she's
I don't
high
know.
up? What do you mean high up?
Oh, I mean, she's still, a she's an archivist, but she's not, she's
Mhm.
she's working with the really heavy stuff. I don't know. They don't really tell me a lot. They usually I'm still kind of the workhorse there.
Wow.
Oh,
But you're
sorry.
following in her footsteps.
She says, "Oh, sorry," to Timothy. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't even say sorry to in.
It's fine. Timothy's not a horse.
fine.
I didn't mean to say that you were a horse or even like of that. because you're not. You're very big. You're. Is there a reason why you're so? That's a weird question to ask. You're big.
I am. It allows me to do a lot of things.
Reach up to high places and
Yes, get things from high shelves.
heavy things. Okay. Has Rasa come back to the table yet?
Yeah, I think Rasa would close the door and let Min and Lysandra hash this out on their own and come back and sit down.
Okay. So, you're not from around here. We figured that out last time. Where are you from?
I'm from Rustwater. Sure you've heard of it?
Oh yeah, I hear it's lovely down there.
You don't have to lie and call it lovely. It's a starving, dying place.
Well, I don't want to give you the idea that we're there's a lot of. I don't want to give you the idea that of like talking down your. I'm sure it's got its quirks, good stuff too.
Yeah, it's home for me and my friend Timothy there. Whatever that means to you.
Oh, so Timothy's yours.
No, Timothy's not mine.
He's
I'm
his own
sorry.
man, Ellen.
I'm sorry. You're a Brassborn. I'm sorry. I just recently learned that there's a distinction. Well, I relearned. That was something we learned in grade school, and then, I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. I'm a little unique.
Yeah.
Well, Ellen is trying insanely hard to be polite to all of you, so let's all be nice to Ellen.
It's nice to have people here. Because
Thank you for having us.
Yeah. Well, past couple of days it's just been, Daisy doesn't live here anymore, but she has been spending past couple nights with me just because she likes to pretend to be a babysitter, even though I'm 17. So.
She loves
Oh,
you.
you're 17? And you haven't even touched. Like, I noticed the liquor cabinet wasn't even touched. Like. And Blair just slides one drink to her.
No, nope, no, thank you.
Really?
Is this a test? I hear alcohol inhibits the senses.
It does. You just gotta grow accustomed to it.
Why would I? Thank you.
I'll take that, Ellen. Thank you, Blair.
Pushes it to you. Okay, I'm just gonna ask, are they okay?
No.
It just points towards the window. Philly says, no, we're gonna pause it right there. That's good.
All of us turn.
Just Ophelia. So casually too.
So casually. Cutting back to outside in the sort of small front garden area, there is a figure that we see as we can kind of see this sort of it's not a shadow, but this like semblance of I think we hear like the sort of small clanking bits of armor as Quinn is walking towards this figure, who I imagine is in a sort of somewhat strained kind of state. Kiki, I'll let you kind of take over there. What does Lysandra look like right now?
Right now, she's kneeling in a bed of freshly grown lilies from her magic. While she was having a minor panic attack earlier, she did kind of rip off some of her armor. So there's her braces and gauntlets are kind of scattered around, and I think her breastplate and backplate are on the ground. So you just see her gambeson, and she's kneeling. I think she's taking a deep breath and starting to reach for her armor to put it back on, just focusing on trying to pull herself together, as magic probably still seeps from her hands a little bit.
Reminding just to honestly reminding myself, is there anything else about Lysandra that looks a little different than where we would have started, like the beginning of last session, besides that, obviously, what you'd already described?
Well, her magic looks different now. It's not like the lighter, the mountain breeze or anything like that. It looks like almost a dark mist, but it has like flecks of starlight, so like nebulas around her hand, and her eyes aren't glowing the like bright like moonlight. I think it's a almost dark blue glow, not like a black light, but like it's like a you know what I'm trying to say.
That like that black light, sort of like UV light, sort of like look that, but is like more of like a bluish than a purple, I assume.
Like deep dark. Though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, right. I rolled a 9 for Quinn to understand what's going on. Shouldn't let your armor touch the ground unless absolutely necessary.
Is that the way you want to address me? Still?
Are you okay? You're like covered in like leaves and these white flower things.
No. I'm not. I'm done. I'm done with all of the rules and everything that has only held us back. It's put my friends in danger. It's put the demon in danger. I'm done with those rules.
Roll me a persuasion check. I'm gonna say you have disadvantage on this. No,
persuasion.
Disadvantage. I'm gonna say this is a very high roll.
What am I persuading?
The idea of you being, what this means of you being done, like of connecting any sort of. I guess the question would be: is Lysandra saying, I'm relinquishing my title?
No, she's saying she broke her oath. She's no longer an oath of devotion. She's done with the paladin oaths that he trained her on.
A paladin in that regard. Okay.
In the way he trained her to be, yes.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I think it's
she's still a princess. She's not relinquishing that. No.
Okay, all right, okay. I'll be honest with you, that's where my mind went for a second. I was like, whoa.
No.
Yeah, I still think it's a persuasion
Okay.
check to sort of understand, but it's definitely lower.
See, this is why I didn't roll when you told me to roll earlier. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
First roll of 2026.
Incredible. Okay, cool. I also rolled a nat 20. That's interesting.
That means he really, really understands her in this moment.
He
And that's what
really
that
understands.
means.
Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. If you're okay with just me just making sure that I just check, someone should be checking you each night now that you're not, you're not protected anymore.
I still feel protected, though.
That's not really possible.
I don't know. I just know that I didn't lose the magic when I forswore my oath. It feels different, but it's still there.
I believe you. If word got out that this had happened and I didn't do my due diligence, that would look. Just let me check.
She's gonna, I think, finish putting on her bracers and stand up and go to stand before him. Check as a soldier or something else?
It would be I guess I just want things to go back.
That's just not how life works. You can't just put things back to the way they were.
But we're nowhere near. We're not. No one's. No one would know.
Know what?
I'm saying you could still. You will still, get married and become the, eventually become the queen, and I will, rise in my station where I can, but that's that doesn't. Sandra, I'm really trying here. What do you want from me?
I wanted the truth of what you actually wanted, but it seems that you just... Whatever. Yes, you can check me every night to make sure I'm not sick or anything. She's gonna start to walk past them.
Walks past. Lysandra.
Yes.
Turns. I would be breaking my oath to lie to my princess. So who's asking me to tell the truth?
Oh, that's hard. Well, I guess we can't have that. One broken oath is enough for today. And she's gonna walk inside.
Cool. As you go to walk inside, this was going to fail no matter what, because I rolled a 6. And the reason why it's going to fail is because, Lysandra, you have been fully blocking the view of this person who is standing in front of their door, just kind of awkwardly staring in the garden that sees two figures just conversing rather seriously. As you see a figure, brown hair, looking very much like Ellen, just a little older.
Hi, you must be Ophelia's friend. Sorry about your garden. Ophelia is waiting for you inside. I was just getting some fresh air. Shall we?
Ophelia Hargrave?
Yes.
Is in there.
Ophelia! Your friend's here.
Daisy!
You see her face just drop, looking at you.
Can I insight that drop?
Yeah.
How much dread is in this woman's expression at the sound of Ophelia's voice? 17.
17. Okay. Oh, that's close. I rolled a 16. You see that there is a look of surprise that is marked with everything that you know about Ophelia in terms of like the general understanding of the Hargrave family is present on this person's face. But you also notice something else. You notice that she kind of clutches her this large I guess we could call it a pocketbook, but it's almost like a messenger bag size. She kind of clutches it a little bit closer to her, as as she hears that voice, and then you see her face kind of soften a little bit. So it's complicated, is what I can tell you. There's a level of who Ophelia is, and there's a level of who Ophelia was to Daisy.
I'm gonna just kind of lean towards her as I open the door. She's fine. If you need me to beat her up, I will. She's earned it, but I can heal her.
I believe you.
The other woman didn't seem so keen.
Ellen?
I'm
Ellen-
desperately trying to remember the lawyer's name. I just want to say like Shermise.
Cerinthia.
Cerinthia, she brought us here.
Just throwing all of that.
Yes,
All of that
yes.
at once.
Yes. Listen, I
No.
need my payback.
No.
Mhm.
Sorry. No. She's not.
No, she left. She's our lawyer. She had work to do.
She's your lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Is my sister in here?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. Please enter my house. Again.
She's gonna glance back at Quinn once and then walk in.
I think you see Quinn just looking down at the rose. As you walk in, you just hear behind you. You need to stay out here and stand guard. I'm honestly fine with that. You're so tall. And she walks in. Lysandra, you immediately hear a slightly, not even slightly, a different voice. Ophelia!
Daisy, I'm back.
Yeah, you are. You see her go to kind of put her her messenger bag down, and then like kind of stops and just kind of runs over to you with it still in her hand and kind of gives you a
Yeah.
big hug.
I'm sorry, I'd get up, but my ankle is terribly hurt. So.
Oh
please.
no, what happened? Yeah.
I was
Hi.
thrown off a balcony, but then I also voluntarily jumped off another balcony.
I
and-
cushioned your fall the second time.
But it's been an adventure, Daisy. And being a shelter in this storm just means everything to me. Thank you.
The attack of the Etherean is. Were you a part of that?
Oh, you already heard? Yes. Not Varant.
Yeah, it's Frisha and it's crime.
Yeah.
And it's not in the.
You know me and crime.
Crime, I
So-
thought that was a father's love.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes
Oh.
they're the same, Lysandra. Don't worry. Do you remember Cerinthia is still frozen?
Yes, yes.
Wait, I gotta take a screenshot of that.
The pure shock on his face, too. Oh, God.
Please stay there. I got it.
Just in time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm a little spicy today with Lysandra. She has feelings.
I
She's
think
done with
that'll be
everyone's
fun.
shit right now.
No. It's gonna be
Oh no,
good.
Blair's all here for that. Like, finally has a backbone.
Yeah, it's the backbone that's gonna be used
No,
against you.
yes.
Hmm.
Well deserved.
Mm-hmm. What did you do to this woman?
Right? What did you do to all of these women? Welcome back.
Nothing. It's their, it's their
Good
best
Lord,
friend.
sorry, gang.
I don't know what to tell you.
This is so I don't know if she said it, but this is a very interesting conversation that he had with a bunch of strangers at what is mostly my
Yes,
father's table.
Daisy, let me introduce you to my companions. And she looks, I guess, this is my good friend Blair. She's also my head of security.
She sees you're like
Blair.
trying to
This is
lit
Daisy.
a cigar, trying to smoking, no smoking. Okay.
This is Timothy.
Hello.
Hello.
Raza Strong.
Blair, you never smoke inside. Seriously.
Ophelia didn't mind we were doing it in her dad's house.
Well, that was out of spite. Timothy and Raza are from Rustwater. And we've got some business we're trying to help them with here in Vracia. And it seems like you've already met Lysandra and Quinn, our knights in shining armor. They're from Southish, near where Blair's from.
You're Lysandra.
I am.
Okay. 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 Wow. Well, Ellen, you didn't warn me about our guests. And you see Ellen just go, how would I have done that? Right. Yes. Well, it looks like you guys have started dinner without me. I will just be in the kitchen, just grabbing my.
Raza can get you a plate. Raza cooked.
Oh,
You just come
that's all
sit
right.
down here next to me.
I need to put a couple things down and just situate myself. It's been a long day at work. Ellen, could you help me? And you see Ellen just gives a look to Ophelia like, I'm in trouble.
I'm so happy to see you, Daisy. And Ellen has been so kind.
Uh-huh. Okay. And they duck out. And you guys are alone for a moment.
Well, that went swimmingly.
It did. It's so good to see Daisy.
It seems you leave a very strong impression on anybody who meets you.
Well, isn't that the goal in life?
I don't think that kind of impression is what people are looking for.
Do we exist on this planet to not be seen, Blair? I don't think so.
Some people would prefer it that way.
Oh, really? Miss 7'2", wearing plate armor?
I didn't say I was one of those people.
Fair enough.
You hear the door creak open one more time, and you see Quinn just move as silently as a 7'2" man in armor can. He's working real hard to not be noticed as he kind of comes back to his seat.
Lysandra has already taken a seat. Hopefully it's not next to Quinn's seat.
I think you probably pulled a chair up somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Daisy's been very kind, so we have a place to stay. What do you think we do from here?
What is our goal now? What do we want to do here?
I thought we still needed to meet with General Fenwick, and I need to find Amelia Crosswell. I've got a message to deliver, and I think Raza wanted to talk to her too.
Okay. How do we do that?
I mean, it seems like Amelia would be the easier one to get to right now. Could send some feelers out. Maybe Daisy knows someone who can.
Do you think they'll have like access to like city zoning or things of plans for the city?
I have no idea where those would be kept. Maybe Daisy would know.
I mean, yeah, Ophelia, you definitely know, like, absolutely there's a place of that.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
Then yes, I
but I'll say,
absolutely know.
Well, you know for sure that those exist here. It would be crazy
Yeah.
for a city like this to not have plans. Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
Uh, 10 plus 15.
15. Okay, cool. You imagine that, well, first off, I would say general plans, probably pretty easy to get. You could most likely go to the city archives. You could also, if you were looking for something that was going to be a little more specific, you could probably put in a petition to the gotta find it. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. I would say for that, you probably would need to go into the City Works Directorate. You would have to probably put in for a permit to see those things, essentially.
What exactly are you looking for, Blair? Like a map of the city? You can get a map.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I didn't tell you all. I only told Timothy when all hell was breaking loose the other night. And I was running to make sure Milo wasn't fucking killed and shit in the prison. I ran to a group of hooded people that were not human, that were furry and...
Furry like you? Or...
They weren't tabaxis, but they were definitely not humans. And and they were trying to get me to go with them, but I had other shit on my mind. And they said something about...
Get you to go with them?
Yeah, my papa always told me don't go with strangers down a dark alley.
Why do they want you to go with them, though?
Well, one, I wasn't looking like this.
Okay, they're not tabaxi, but they were like, you're furry, come with us?
I have no fucking idea.
Ophelia, I do think there's a part of you that would think that it is crazier that Blair is telling the truth.
Yeah. I feel like they knew you. There's no way.
No. I'm saying the idea that there are other creatures in Bracia that look like Blair.
Oh, okay.
You spent a good amount of time here. You've never seen anyone, and you know the precedent's sort of set, especially behind closed doors, of like, no, they wouldn't be welcome here.
Okay. So I'll be quiet, but I just want to clarify there were people with fur who wanted you to go with them for no reason. And what?
And city plans would help you in determining this reason. How?
Well, one, I got a general idea of where it's at. For a bunch of people who are not human, walking around in Veracia is a big thing and not having a big deal about it, so they have to have some kind of way getting in and out of the city.
And you want to have plans to You said where did they go? In the ground?
Was it a hole or an alleyway they went down? This is Sarah talking.
They went down an alleyway.
No, not a hole. It was down a alleyway, but again, this is when all hell was breaking loose and I didn't have time for that shit.
Okay, well, before we try and get permits, maybe we could just go see this alleged alley and check that out. Because what you're telling me is real weird. Is there some other reason you would want permits that have nothing to do with a gang of furries?
Well, one, this is, like, that's what Timothy called them, and I really am not liking the term furries. As a tabaxi, I'm telling you, that is not something you want to call people. Like, if you go near people who have fur and you call them that, you're gonna get your eyes scratched out.
I don't know what else to call them. You told me they're not tabaxi and you don't know what they are. They just have fur, so they're furries. I don't know why I'm being attacked right now.
I say
What
they
you're
are
saying makes
people
no
that have
sense.
fur. I'm not saying the term furries.
Okay, fine. People with fur.
Thank you.
People who have fur. Okay.
I just thought it was fucking weird. That's all. And they said something, I just can't this is Sarah, said something to me. I just can't remember what, because, again, everything was happening all at once. Something about Ashton sent me. Does anyone know that name?
Above board, they asked, did Ashen send you?
Ashton.
No,
Well,
sorry. No history check required. Doesn't ring a bell to anybody.
that was my night last night.
Well, I'm willing to believe you enough to go check out the alley if you want.
It piqued my curiosity.
Are you?
You see
going
Quinn
to
kind of look
limp
up
your
and
way
like
there?
do like, he looks like he's about to like say something. And just
What did Timothy say?
We're done with the gentlemen around here.
The ones who were trying to kill us, well, all of us except Ophelia.
Maybe
I mean, they rounded
Sarinthia.
up a handful of them, but who knows how many there are.
They just kept coming.
I tried to ask them who sent them, and they kept shooting each other in the face before they could answer.
That
so-
is a point of concern. Clearly,
This is Quinn.
if they're
This
willing
is
to
Quinn's
kill,
face.
if they're willing to kill their own people to keep quiet,
Yeah.
that's not a representation of familial love, Ophelia. That's a fucking problem.
Okay, my dad
Lysandra
didn't
said
shoot
fuck!
me in the face.
Lysandra said fuck! No.
Blair, shut
No.
up.
I think this is absolutely where Daisy comes back in. Hey, okay. You're
Sorry?
adults, but
This is
Nope.
your household. I apologize.
I think I may be a little drunk right now.
that's okay.
I'm
That's
gonna-
all right.
I'm gonna lean over. Can I do this? Hold on, I do see. I'm gonna lean over and put 5 points of lay on hands into Blair so that I cure her poison so I make her sober.
Okay, yeah, you do. You make her sober.
Wow, Lysandra. That was real mature. I get the I get the nudge, but still. If you drunk, you would probably understand that was pretty a dick move.
I will say, when she does that though, her magic feels different. It feels...
Oh, Blair notices it feels different. Yeah.
Blair notices it feels a lot different. It's not like the gentle, ethereal breeze. I feel like it feels more like a blanket of warmth.
Are you okay?
I'm just fine after being shot at by Ophelia's father's love.
Now you know how I feel.
Daisy is now just grabbing a chair to sit down, but doing so very slowly and very confused. You also notice that she's still Ellen's coming with her. This is pretty odd, so I would say that most of you guys do clock this. Daisy doesn't put the bag down. So she has food. She brings food to the table. She kind of has it sit in her lap. Well, Ophelia always said that we should go visit her family.
Yeah, my father and I are fine, but we're kind of, I'm kind of freer nowadays. So.
Freer than William Hargrave.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time you've also heard Ophelia Daisy say William Hargrave. Always referred to as your father. Now as an adult,
Yes.
he's William Hargrave.
Yes, William Hargrave.
Good for you. Good for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. So that means, I can be here. We're trying to take some meetings. And, after this kerfuffle at the hotel, I really appreciate you giving us a place that's a little more low profile and peaceful.
It must have been pretty scary to be, questioned by the guards about all of that. Right?
I mean, we weren't really questioned about the hotel things because we weren't involved. I mean, there was that terrible attack on the jail, but they knew we didn't have anything to do with that.
Oh, so the attack on the Ethereum wasn't you so that was a different you guys heard
Oh,
about
I
that,
thought
right?
you meant the hotel we were staying at. That was crazy. That's where I fell off the balcony. But the prison thing, no, that wasn't us.
I'm
The Ethereum
confused.
is Rachel. Just
The
in case.
Ethereum is the hotel.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
Yes.
Okay, well, there were two things. The hotel was us, sort of. That wasn't our fault. We were trying to get out of there.
We actually defended the citizens there.
We did. We saved a whole lot of people. But that was caused by that weird attack on the prison, but we didn't do that attack. We were trying to save people from that. But it's just been so stressful. Again, my ankle hurts very much, and we just really need an operation that is not near all of that chaos that's down at the city center. I don't know what's going on in Vrasia, but
Yeah, I've heard. It didn't really come up too much around here, or if it did, we were fast asleep. Yeah, I've heard some craziness. There's some people that really had a lot of structural damage.
on the prison?
And surrounding
Yeah,
it,
there was
looked
like
it
an
started from
explosion.
the prison. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad that
Yeah,
you're
that's like-
safe.
Me too. Thank you. So anyway, I'm so glad to see you. And Ellen
So
tells me that
Are you on the run?
No, our lawyer is aware of where we are.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, your lawyer being.
Yeah, do you remember Corinthia Boatvale? When I first saw her, I thought she said boot heels, and it was so confusing, but it turns out she's a Boatvale. Well, whether you remember or not, she's a very angry person. She remembers us from high school. I am sure she was an absolute bully. Who knows?
She's gonna
And
roll
then
it. That's a 4. She's trying to glean. Are you trying to keep something above board to these people at the table? So she's like trying to like look around, and just be like, "Is that? Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah.
she was here earlier. She came here with us, but she had meetings. She didn't want to stick around. She's being very weird.
She's perfectly fine.
I assume it's a guilty
Has a little
conscience.
history with the Hargraves.
Honestly, Raza, who doesn't? It doesn't mean you get to behave that way.
I'm so confused on what mask I should be wearing right now.
What do you mean?
Are you, Ophelia? Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she became a lawyer. She's a lawyer.
Do you? Yeah. Boot heel. That name doesn't ring a bell.
Boatvale.
I know.
Yeah, she's a Boatvale. Everyone knows who Boatvales are. I just misheard her.
Boltvale.
Boatvale. Okay.
And I think the reason why you kept thinking it was boot heel is because that's what you called her, was boot heel.
It's kind of funny. Okay. Why did I call her boot heel? Is it because she was such an angry person like she is now? I mean, it does not surprise me if we didn't get along.
I don't. Okay. Well, this has been a nice.
Consider that maybe you were the instigator in that relationship.
Daisy.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Raza what it was like for us in high school.
Okay. She does that.
Well, anyways, Daisy and I were very good friends.
Ophelia, you know this is a sign of like, talk to me.
Oh, okay. Ophelia casts a message at Daisy. What is the deal? Why do I remember boot heel?
Are you fucking
why do I
serious?
Care? Yes.
You don't remember, like, senior year? The incident?
Was there pig's blood?
Are you okay?
High school was a long time ago. I don't remember. I just heard she's very hostile. I don't know why. I assumed she was an asshole in high school.
You have a very selective memory, Ophelia Hargrave.
Yes, you know this about me.
Okay, what am I saying here? Because now we've been staring at each other for like 30 seconds, and people are waiting for an answer.
Tell them that you were just remembering all the great things from high school and how nice we were and I'm a good person.
Sorry, I was just reminiscing about all the great things that we did in school.
This isn't our first day with Ophelia here.
St. Vesperine School for Girls was a very cutthroat place. And so Daisy and I had each other's backs. I can't help it if some of these girls were extremely mean, and maybe we sometimes had to get vengeance. Maybe Miss Boot Heels was one of them. I can't remember.
Daisy, do you mind enlightening us with the truth in Ophelia's selective memory here?
I cast
Like
Mirror
the
says,
real
"Don't
story?
you dare, Daisy."
I remember that they had a tricky relationship. It was high school, and we, you know, we tried to be nice.
We did.
Insight check.
Ross is not making an insight check. He's assuming.
I'm gonna say with disadvantage. If there's a possibility she thinks that she was.
It doesn't matter.
I suppose
11.
Go ahead, Lysandra.
I suppose the real question is the repercussions of your cutthroat time in high school. Will that impact her services now as our appointed lawyer?
Looks at Ophelia, and you see her start to say, "Most definitely." What does the sign Ophelia give her?
It's fine.
Tried to save it.
No.
Most likely not.
She's done a great job for us so far. She did not want to stick around, so
Ophelia,
Daisy, I
my
don't know
brother
what
is
you did
still
to her,
in jail.
Your
yeah, we need
brother's
to
in
get. I
jail?
forgot to mention Blair's brother is still in jail. We are going to free him. He's
As
innocent.
is Gaspard.
Gaspard also innocent. So really, we're on a lot of humanitarian missions right now, Daisy.
Ophelia, can I see you in the kitchen for a second?
Of course. She like
Can-
limps.
Can Blair do something as she turns around?
Yeah, go for it.
With my disguised self, I still have my tail. Can I try to flip the messenger bag open just to see what's in it?
Absolutely not. She's clutching that thing
Okay.
hard. That would be an insane roll.
Okay, my next question was as Ophelia's limping and she like tries to put her arm around Daisy to try and like get her to help. Now she's doing it. Can I send Webb into her bag to see if he can take some pictures and see what's in there?
You can. It's a pretty hard stuff. Like I said, like she is iron grip on this thing. You can.
Oh, okay. No, not if she's like that bodily aware of it. Like she's like
Kiki. Yeah, Kiki, what were you gonna say?
I'm just going to mind link with Ophelia as she's walking out before I lose sight of her, and all you're gonna hear in your head is, "If you end up getting shot again, you can call for help through this."
Oh, thank you. Daisy wouldn't shoot me.
I'm not so sure about that.
You just see, Lysandra.
I've seen what you understand as love.
Is that what we want to talk about right now? How we each deal with love?
You get zero response.
Oh God. Cool. In the meantime, Timothy, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm sitting at the table. I'm listening to a whole bunch of mortals talk about nonsense.
Are you focusing on anything?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm curious what this archivist does, especially having this place.
Yeah. Then I think in that case you are trying to kind of glean some information with your surroundings there. So yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, not not bad. 22.
22. Cool. With the 22, one thing you do like recognize that this was the design around this place. Actually, let's say with the 22, there is something about it, Timothy, that actually feels vaguely familiar to you. And the your understanding is that this should be more of it. What would it be if it was investigation?
Investigation. Oh God, that's a 2.
No. Don't re-roll it. Just tell me what it would have been.
18.
18. Okay, great, cool. With an 18, you recognize something about the, I'll say, kind of like pulling from that perception and that investigation check. You see a picture in the hallway of these two figures that look, from your perspective, like they have maybe 10 to 15 years left in this world. Very sweet, very comforting sort of photo in here that's just of the two of them, but they're old. They're pretty old.
Mm-hmm.
And based on the knowledge that was given is that the only people that live here are
The 2 daughters.
Daisy's parents. No, Daisy's parents.
Oh, okay.
And 2 daughters, but Daisy doesn't live here anymore. And you connect something that seems kind of weird about that. Daisy seems like maybe Ophelia's age. Ellen is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Not impossible, but very improbable. So I think in terms of like the idea of trying to kind of collect the, it's not answering your question at all, but it is something that you do clock. Like, that's strange. If those people in that photo are Daisy's parents. Also, I'm going to say that photo is pretty far away. Like, it's enough to be able to kind of recognize, like, you see like balding hair, gray hair, but you aren't making out any sort of details or anything.
I think I'll actually get up from the table, start walking over. Hey, Rasa, come join me for a second.
Yeah, sure. Stand up and follow you.
Actually, two things. You have a gold piece on you.
Yeah? You need some money?
I just need one.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a gold piece.
All right. This will make it actually a lot easier here. I'm under contract for you. At least for now. I'll put that in my pocket.
Okay, I'm your lawyer?
I work for you. We'll figure out the details later.
Okay.
I love that. That's become a thing. Give me money. You can tell me anything.
But,
you can tell me anything regardless here, Timothy.
Oh, yeah. I just figure that'll be a lot easier to explain around here. This picture, do you suppose this is the parents?
I would think so. Pretty limited family members around here.
They look a little old for children this age. Don't you think?
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know, maybe that's the culture here. You gotta work until you're as long as possible, and you have kids as late as possible. I don't know.
Or grandparents, maybe? Maybe this isn't the parent? I don't know. It's interesting. Joe, is there anything as we get closer to the picture that we notice, or
Yeah, I'm gonna give Timothy. I want you to give me a religion check. Rasa, I want you to give me a nature or investigation.
it's a 16 for religion?
That was a 5 investigation for Rasa.
Okay, cool. At the moment, right now, Timothy, there's something tickling your brain about this. I'll say with the 16, you're looking more at the man. Something. It's not how your brain really works. It's either you have that memory bank or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You have that thought solidified or you don't have it at all. There is no in between. This is a weird feeling for you.
It's like a broken pathway somewhere.
Yeah, Rasa with a 5. Looks like a very lovely couple.
Or maybe we could ask Ellen about it, or maybe Ophelia knows. I don't know. I don't want to dig too deep here in their personal lives. Just the answer we're going to get kicked out here in a minute or two.
Ellen might tell us something. I think Ophelia, if she did know, she'd probably lie. What about the younger daughter?
I'm going to assume this is whisper because Ellen is in this room.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, Ellen.
Sorry, 1 second, Blair. Yeah, yes?
Hey, could you help us out with a little family history?
Is
Whose?
this
yours,
your
or-
parents?
Oh, yeah. Yep, that is Edwin and Rosamond Holloway.
What did they do for a living?
Oh, well, they were. Okay, well, this is going to sound really boring. They were both archivists. They met,
A family?
as far as I
Family
understand.
archivist
Yeah.
here?
What?
You got a family of archivists?
Yeah. Why?
I don't know. Timothy just seemed really interested, and he wanted to know.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's pretty boring stuff. They, they met in the city archives. They actually got married in the city archives. I wasn't around yet, obviously. They both retired a couple years ago.
Where is your father from?
What do you mean?
Has he always lived in Veracia?
Yeah, all his life.
And always been an archivist?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask too many questions.
No, it's okay. It's just I don't. I feel like I have the world's most boring parent, so it's just weird to get questions about them.
He just kind of looked familiar in a way.
They do?
Well, he does. But I could be wrong.
roll something for. Okay. That's that's funny. I didn't know Brassborn could have like maybes on things. Sorry, that's rude. Sorry, I didn't.
You're not rude. I'm very, very old. Sometimes things do not work like some of the newer pieces, I guess.
Sorry. I feel like that is the quintessential
all
teenager
sympathy.
response, right? Sorry. Yeah, Blair, what were you distracting? What were you distracting Ellen with?
I think she was like Lysander, are you sure you don't want to drink something? Like, there's still so much booze here.
I'm certain.
Okay. And, Ellen, so you're just left here by yourself with your sister just coming in to check on you, and you're, like, you haven't destroyed this house or anything?
Oh, as far as like searching for stuff and like looking for stuff. Yeah, no, I did that when I was younger, because I just had some questions. But yeah, no, I everything really has kind of been kept the same.
No, I mean, like, having your friends over to, like, have a party, like, what were you looking for?
Sorry, what?
Well, when my older siblings were left alone in the house, they would invite half the town and it'd be trash when we all got back. And that was only for a few hours.
Yeah, we did that at my friend's house more. A couple of my friends' house.
Must be pretty like partiers in this archivist thing.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, sort of, yeah.
So is it like historical documents, or like what is it that you're preserving in these archives?
Oh, well, I mean, kind of a little bit of everything. I mean, Vracia's history, understanding of Abravar. We have, well, actually, most recently, we've made some connections with some trade routes with people in an island pretty far away. It's called Valshar. It's in the south, actually. Well,
Ish.
Southwest.
I'm actually from Nexus, and there's a trade port there, and a lot of those things are from the Isles.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Valshar's one of the Isles. I mean, the only one that we've really had contact with.
Have I heard anything about these islands?
Ooh, that's a good question.
What would my people know about the Isles?
I'll build it
History
into
check?
a history check. Yeah, we'll do the history check.
Straight or disadvantage?
I'll say straight.
Okay. That's not great. What's my history? That's a 12?
12. Yeah, you have no understanding of that. You know that there are islands that have like animals, but like this sounds like it's way further away. Like, you know.
Yeah, in Nexus they have this thing like called the Daily Astera. It's a really trash magazine. They just get like stories from the Isles or even all the way from Maya, like
Nope.
this house.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
I'm all for building, but that's something that has not happened.
It's just, I was gonna say, it's gonna be like the Inquiry, so you know, it's probably not all true. It's just terrible
Yeah,
stuff.
there's a big part of that you wouldn't know.
Mm-hmm. But it's all just like...
I mean, we've only made contact with Valshar like a few years ago.
It's a really trash magazine. It's like 99.9% all of it is fake.
Then how is it?
Why would it be published then? What's the point of it?
It's mostly for entertainment, for people who are bored.
Oh, so there's like a thing in the front of it that says like this is...
No, because some people actually think it's real.
And this seems like a irresponsible means of putting information out into the world.
Oh, it totally is. That's why it's like really made fun of. Like, some people buy it as a joke. Then there's the actual people who actually fully believe it. It is like why is this thing still being printed?
Do they not have a city archives in Nexus? They absolutely.
Oh no, we do. We have several papers and magazines. We just have freedom of press. We can publish whatever we want.
This is a rough example of like the uses of those freedoms. I love
that.
With that single statement, you just shifted Ellen's like political view.
Well, also, like, they can write anything in there. Like, even there's really bad... I'm making terrible examples. Yes, it's a trashy magazine nobody should read. But, again, because we have freedom of press, we can write whatever we want. Mm-hmm. Like, there's a lot of think pieces about the government right now that we can just...
I'm going to pause you right there because that's exactly where Timothy just yells, "Oh, sorry, Blair. Yes?" I'm like, Sandra, give me an insight check.
Oh no, that's a 10.
A 10? All right. Yeah, you might be a little distracted.
I think she's just flabbergasted by what Blair's saying.
Yeah, for sure.
And trying to avoid looking anywhere in Quinn's direction like a high school girl.
Yep. And Quinn is just very slowly and not trying to seem outwardly depressed, but looks just like a sad little fish. Meanwhile... Yeah. What the fuck?
What? I thought you'd be happy to see me.
I'm so happy to see you. What the hell is going on?
Well, let's start there.
We started there. Okay. You also kind of, you're jumping the gun a little bit because there's a bunch of people in my house, and one of them's like 8 feet tall.
They're actually very nice people, most of them.
Okay, what do they know and what do they not? I tried to give the thing here of like...
They know everything. I mean, pretty much. They've met. They met my father. They met our family. They're not fans. They've been with me since Daddy sent me down to Rustwater after the thing, you know? So... Did you not hear about that? Okay.
No,
it doesn't matter.
Wait. Joe completely forgot. Oh, it was a 19. Ophelia. Look, listen. There's... Russ?
Yeah, I had to stay in Rustwater for like a month. It was awful. But while I was there, you know, I kind of figured out that a lot of the stuff that's been happening... Okay, that wasn't me. Did I see it? Yes. But that wasn't me.
Ophelia,
What?
in the past
It
10
wasn't.
minutes of me, the past 10 minutes of me talking to you, you have given me 4 violent incidents that have happened in which all of which you've had no fault in.
I know, so why don't you feel bad for me?
Ophelia, it's me, okay? I'm not Boot Heel, okay? What's going on?
Well, okay, I had that thing in Madura with the newspaper and the scandal, so then Daddy sent me down to Rustwater to cool my heels, but when I was there, like, I figured out that, how they're being treated down in Rustwater is really bad. And
Hold on.
so,
Time out. That plan that you told me, you did the plan.
of course, I did the plan. Okay?
How much money do you have now?
It's not for me. A lot, but it's not for me. I mean, if you want some, I'll give you some, but I'm just...
Yes. What are you talking about? It's not for you. That was the plan, was for you to cheat your dad out of all his money.
Well, yeah, I cheated my dad by cheating the government, but then I took that money and then I made, do you remember? No, you never knew Josie, but you've heard me talk about Josie back home. So she and I set up a community bank. So we help people in Madura secretly.
Why?
Well, because you know about my family, and everywhere I turned, it was people who couldn't get help, people who their rent was too high, but it was because of the Hargraves. Their
Okay, so
husband gambled their money away in the Hargrave casino. There was nothing there, so I just thought that my dad would never agree to it. So I just set up this fund so then people can get some help. That's all.
oh my God, that's fucking genius.
I know.
Fifi,
Okay,
that is
but
genius. There's no better way than to get out from your father's crime thumb than looking like you're being generous.
no, nobody knows. You can't tell anybody.
Okay, when are you going to tell people? When are you?
No.
When is it going to come out?
Never. It's not gonna come out. If it comes out, then my
You
dad will
would
put a
look
stop
really
to it.
good.
There's no way. I get that. Believe me, I get that. But I can't have both. And I just wanted this one little area to just leave it alone. And the scandal came out that I stole the money, but they don't know where the money is at. So I can't tell them that either, or they'll take the money back.
Okay.
So it has to stay secret. You can't tell.
Okay, well. I'm really confused.
I know, I've made a lot of changes for the better. It's very disorienting, but I think you can get used to the new me.
I don't even know how to respond to that remark because the new you has been involved in, again, 4 violent instances.
Okay, I know, but if you just listen, I said that I would help the people of Rustwater, and we were gonna go north, and before we could, the train blew up because of, those Fair and Pareo people? They're, like, everywhere now. And I'm pretty sure they blew up the train. But, and that was part of why Daddy had me down south, is because I was trying to find out more, but, like, they're very secret. I'm very good at collecting secrets, but they're really, really good. And so we went north anyways. We had to stop at Whitewater. That went south. Don't know if you heard about that. Again, we did
You
not
see
do
her
that.
eyes get huge at that.
So then, of course, we had to split from there fast, and the Brasslight was all messed up from there. So we went through the desert. We got here. We stopped in Madura. Saw my dad. That was sort of good, sort of a disaster. I can't really go back. We kind of parted ways, but I'm fine. And then we've made it to Vrasia, where we're supposed to be trying to meet with a couple of different people, but they detained us before we could. And that's where Boot Heels came in, and we just really need a place to lay low because when we were at the hotel, I think my dad sent like a gang after us. I don't know. They're all arrested now, and it's totally fine, and we're all safe. But I just need a place that's a little less high profile. While we take some meetings, and we'll be out of your hair. I swear. I swear.
So you're telling me the reason why my parents had to change their vacation the last minute is because you destroyed the whole city?
I did not destroy anything. I was simply at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Ophelia,
What?
no one's
I
at
would
that
tell you
many
the
wrong
truth.
places at that many wrong times.
Again, why don't you feel bad for me?
Because I don't believe you.
You're so unsympathetic.
Look, I helped you into
I
this
would tell you
kitchen
the
here.
truth. I'm telling you the truth right now. I would tell you.
You see her just do this.
I swear, Pinky. Promise. Also, I do kind of
Ophelia
remember the boot
Hargrave.
heels thing. Yeah.
Ophelia Hargrave, respect the pinky.
Look. Ask me anything you want to know. I'm telling you the truth. I didn't blow up the train. I didn't blow up the prison. We did maybe set a farm on fire, but we were preventing a lot of murders. I'm telling you, I'm good now. I'm good now.
Okay, I'm gonna put my pinky down so that you can lie about anything else
No,
that I can't handle
no,
anymore.
Pinky, promise me. I'm good now. I swear it.
Okay. So,
But
what
maybe
else is
he
going
might
on?
have to help me with Sarenthia because I don't know. Maybe that is a problem because she's our lawyer now. I tried to get our own Hargrave lawyer, but all I got was gangsters.
Oh,
so
Boot Heel. Sorry, I
yeah.
didn't know.
Okay, are you talking about the Founders Day dance? Is that what she's mad about?
Oh, I don't know, Ophelia. Why would she be mad about the Founders Day dance?
Okay, but the thing is, doing a write-in campaign for Founders Day Queen for Cindy Bootheels, that's funny. It's not my fault. She doesn't have a sense of humor. Everyone else thought it was funny.
Yeah, I know. They having trouble hearing you warbling out.
Oh. Anyway, she
Second.
deserved it. She's always acting like she was so much
I
better
know.
than everyone else. She was always sucking up to all the teachers.
Well,
It's funny.
I mean, Ophelia, Cindy Bootheels won, and technically there is no Cindy Bootheels, so they ended up having to.
I know, but you remember the crowd like all pushed her to the front and we're like, there's
Yeah, that
Cindy
was really funny.
Bootheels. Yeah.
That was.
And then she had to like dance with what the hell is that guy's name is? Anyways, I left with her date and she deserved it.
She really looked hideous in that dress.
Okay, but here's the problem now. she's my lawyer. So what are we gonna do? How about you just tell her that you're sorry?
I'm not the one that made that put in for all the people to put in. For
I
Cindy
can't say I'm
Boogie.
sorry. That's a terrible power play. So how about you take the fall? You just tell her that you're so sorry, and tell her that I told you. I'm like, oh my gosh, that was pretty mean. Are you sure you want to do that? And then I just do it for me, please.
I mean, yeah, I guess I don't care. What's the?
I mean, unless you got
I mean,
another
she is a-
lawyer for me, we're gonna have to kiss her butt. I don't know.
I don't know, Ophelia. Am I going to need to have a lawyer for harboring fugitives? of
No,
5, 6,
no, we're
7
actually
different
not on the.
incidents?
Only one of us is on the run, and she's in disguise.
What?
So what? But you can't even guess who it is. See, that's how good it is.
Well, you said she, which is kind of narrows it down.
They. Well, anyway, you shouldn't assume people's genders. It's a thing now.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I should do that.
So, anyways, she's like barely on the run. That was also a misunderstanding. She really just wanted to see her brother real quick.
Ophelia,
Because
Ophelia,
this is also
Ophelia,
true.
I told you a sophomore
Blair's
year, barely on
brother-
the run doesn't mean anything. Barely on the run doesn't mean
Okay.
anything.
I mean, she's not.
When your boyfriend was
So-
barely on the run, and then he got
He's
barely arrested.
murdered. She got murdered. I forgot to tell you that. We were in Europe. I know. It was horrible.
You hear crying in the other room now as they're talking about Benedict.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Benedict, her brother. God, what was her
right.
boyfriend's name? What's his face? Okay.
What's his face?
He's
Heretofore
very
known
important.
as what's his face?
Uh-huh. He got murdered. I don't know. I told him some stuff. He freaked out. He was always
really
running.
hot.
I know. Okay, he was still hot. Well, he's starting to look a little older than he should. Well, he was always like a pretend
Now he
gangster. He was
looks-
always wanting to run with all the bad elements, and he was still doing that when I went to Madura. So like, it was kind of hot. But I tried to have a serious conversation with him, and I'm pretty sure his crime boss murdered him. I mean, not pretty sure. He definitely got murdered. So we had to leave Madura fast.
And you know this because
I was at the club when it happened. I did not see it, but there was this other guy that we were traveling with. He might have blown up the prison, but that's unclear. But just to be clear, he is not our friend, and he's not part of the party anymore. I have no idea where he is. He threw me off a balcony and then split.
okay, Ophelia, you need to go. You need to go.
No,
This is crazy.
no,
This
I
is
told you
crazy.
I'm good now, and we're not on the run. No one's looking for us.
You said one of you is
Okay, but no one's actively looking for us. She's just kind of like a person of interest. And you know how Vrasia is.
Ophelia.
It's better
You
to
were
just
in a
lay low.
shootout today.
No, I wasn't. I was running from some men because my father still loves me.
You see her kind of soften a little bit at this. Okay, one night.
Or 2 or 3. I don't know how long the business is going to be.
Ophelia,
I told you I'm
night.
good now.
Because it's only going to take one
I'm
night
only
before
doing
some
good
incident that
things.
you're going to be around is going to
You
happen.
wanna
And
do
I
good
can only say it in one night.
You didn't become a better person after high school? Yes, surely you did. I can't be on this journey alone.
I'm an archivist. I'm the nicest person.
That's not what archiving is. No.
My sister's 17
That's
years
not
old.
what
She
kind of things do
hasn't
you
had a drop of alcohol. You know who that's? It's because of me. It's because of me. Because
I know,
I'm a
you're very
nice
good
person.
sister. That's
I'm
true.
a very good sister.
That's true. Okay, what do you archive? And what's with that back?
Roll me a persuasion check.
God damn it, it's a natural one.
You have 2 inspirations.
You
Oh, I
have two
do!
inspirations.
Okay, rerolling with a different dice. Let's try this one. 14. What are we doing? Persuasion?
Yeah.
That is a 26.
25 was the DC. You see her look at you, kind of look at the bag, look at you. Okay. But you gotta swear to not tell anyone. And with that, we're gonna take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in 10. And we are back. Ophelia. the connection to the city archives, the division of where Daisy is senior archivist. I actually have some specific things to this of what her official title is. The Brassian Civic Archive, University Annex, sometimes referred to as the Annex. Daisy's official role is the Senior Research Clerk of the Comparative Records Division. So, on paper, Daisy indexes legacy documents, resolves contradictory historical entries, cross-checks old legal precedents against new governance, and prepares summary digests for magistrates, academics, and civic offices. She shows you a document that she found, the title of which doesn't really catch your eye very much. It's they're marked as they're marked in a name that you are not entirely sure how to pronounce, and then just says investigative report underneath it. The one thing that does catch your eye is a little slip of paper in front of it that says 9T on it. As she shows you this, that first sort of thing in the corner of the page, I'm going to say that she kind of catches your eye and sort of looking up at it. This is some sort of reference number to something. I didn't really.
I know what this reference is, and I don't think you want to dig into this, Daisy.
Wait till you read about this. This is insane. So you know about what we know about, like the Isles and our recent connection with Valshar and all that. So apparently, and we knew there's a huge mass of land out west, right? That we kind of just assumed was all just wilderness. And according to this document, there's a whole country out there.
What?
Called Imea or something. And you see she's pointing at the top of the page where it says, I may an investigative report.
Okay.
I read through this entire document. There's a huge amount of stuff in here. Like, look. And she opens up to a spot that says investigative report on the city of Hasamal. Talks about trade volume anomalies, slaver adjacent economics, military present disproportionate to civic unrest.
Okay, well, they sound horrible.
Yeah. No, they suck. Look, but then look at this, and she flips to another thing. It says, investigative report for the city of Eriskar. This gives understanding of a magical school that's called the Mortimer Ludus.
Can I have web?
You might cut you out there a little bit. You have web.
Who wrote this? What's the date on it? Like, what is this from?
That's the other. This is fairly recent. And you look at the thing on it, and you see the mark on this page, I'm going to roll to see if his full name's on the page. Nope. It just says D. Reed. I don't know.
As in the name,
I
D. Reed.
The name is D. Reed.
Reed.
Yeah.
Is that familiar to me?
Reed is.
Like Cassian Reed?
Cassian Reed.
Does this have to do with Cassian Reed? The same Reed? What?
I don't know. Yeah, the Bratian guy, right?
Yeah.
The guy that like wants us to be. I don't know. Maybe. I just found this today, and I
Where? Like what?
in the archives. It was someone.
What? Where did you get
accidentally-
9T?
It was in a pile of papers that I was supposed to be transferring to another site, and it slipped out, and I don't know why. I never get to have I never get to be the first to know things, right? I'm an archivist. I don't get to, so being like the first to know.
No,
I mean, this will probably be general knowledge very
crazy.
soon that there's another country.
I mean, I don't know if that's true with this 9T attached to it. I don't know if I should tell you about it, Daisy, because it is bad. And the ex-boyfriend, I think that's why he got murdered. I think it has something to do with this group. And I don't
How do
know
you see
that...
her kind of take a step back from that?
I know. It's like actually scary.
I don't want to. Why would I get? This is information people should know that there's more out there, right?
I think this 9T, this thing, again, I don't want to tell you very much about it because I don't want you to get involved in this. I'm trying not to get involved in
Is it like?
that.
Is it like?
It's like a secret.
Is it like Hargrave bad, or is it like Ferrum Parade
Worse. Like,
bad? What?
worse. Yeah.
Oh God.
Like, I think they spy on people, they murder people, they do a lot of stuff.
Oh my God. Why? This is I've never even stolen a pencil. Why did I bring this home?
I'm not laughing at you, Daisy. I'm just laughing because this is so insane.
It's not funny.
It's
You
not
can't
funny, I
say
know.
The people dying.
I know it's not funny. I'm just laughing because it's so crazy.
You guys have noticed that Ophelia and Daisy have been gone for a while.
Can I just have Webb take a picture of this really fast and then...
No!
Then you, burn it, get rid of it. And then no one will know you ever had it. But we need the information.
It'll get traced back to me. Also,
Not
why
with
should you be in...
Webb. No one... Webb is a vault. Nothing gets out of Webb. We just need to keep the information and then just burn the piece of paper.
You just told me you were in 6 murders in the past 3 days.
And look, walking free. Nothing had to do with me.
That's
of all the things, can
definitively
you
not
at least
true.
trust me that I know what to do with information? And I know how to keep it secret. I mean, of all the people you could be coming to with this, at least you're coming to with me.
Okay, yeah, get this
Here.
stupid little bug out here.
Okay. And then Webb takes pictures of all the documents, gets back in the bag. I'm like,
she flips through pages just for the point of reference. Every big city in both North and South IMA are marked here.
full report.
Full report, Eisenheim, capital, it is the full gamut. Many of the documents you notice, as they're flipping through, are updated reports.
Okay. This is so weird.
I know.
What is someone doing with this information even?
No, but this reminds us of like
It's
our
like they're
school
not
days
even.
when you would be in like a lot of trouble, and then I would be in trouble because we're connected, and you told me first. So, except
Okay,
that
but
I'm the
like
one
this
that told
time,
you first. So
you're
I'm
the
the one
one
that
that
I'm the
did
one that pulled you into this for the first time.
I know, and now I get to rescue you. You need to go burn this shit. Okay, I've taken all the pictures. Go throw it in the fire.
Okay, there's
Like
something.
no one can know that you ever had this.
Okay, all right. All right, okay, yeah, now.
Yes.
Okay. Is anybody checking in on these two?
She has the mind link up. If she was in trouble, she would have called.
That's true.
Blair's probably just like after that whole train wreck with Ellen, she may have just gotten up and like casually leaning against the door.
Okay, cool. Lysandra, I'm going to give a chance here. It's, I'm going to say this is a perception check. I'm going to say this first one's a perception check DC 25, so you might need to get in that 20. I don't know.
I can't even get. I have a +0 to perception, so I can't even get that.
That 20 is a success, no matter what.
That's a 10.
Not a nat 20? Okay.
Nope.
Cool. You see Ellen is consistently, like, now gone back to talking with Blair, but you definitely notice that it is Blair talking to Ellen. I'll say with that 10...
I thought Timothy called Ellen over for her help with something.
Yeah, I would say she's come back at this point, right? Because that's already...
I just wasn't sure because you didn't do the interaction with Timothy, Ellen, and Rasa at all.
I think we did. It was beforehand. We just kind of backtracked to that. Mm-hmm. Right? Because Timothy, when you were talking with us... Yeah. Yep, no, it's okay. So now she's kind of back at the table. I will say one thing you do kind of catch, Lysandra, is that Ellen doesn't seem interested in continuing this conversation with Blair. But she's being very polite about it.
But Blair stood up and walked away, so she's not continuing the conversation.
Where's Blair?
I said she got, when Ellen left to go talk to Timothy, I said Blair went to the door where Ophelia and Daisy are talking. I said she's just leaning against the door.
I missed that completely. Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
God, now that means it's just Ellen, Quinn, and Lysandra at the table.
I'm going to use one of my...
Oh, no, Russell's with Timothy. Never mind.
I'm going to use one of my...
It's on the other side of the room, so you guys are close. But...
I'm going to use one of my inspirations because I have two. One from the recap last week and the one you gave us for the new year.
Okay.
So just see if I can do a little bit better. That is way better. So that's going to be 24.
24. Okay. Ophelia, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
A 9.
Okay, cool. Blair, I would say you didn't get all of the conversation, but you can definitely tell there's something that first off, I'd say there's no reason for you not to get the beginning of the conversations that was had about Cerinthia. But in terms of this like sort of document thing, there's a document, that it's insane and scary, and you heard 90. At this moment, I'd like you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a 19.
Okay. I rolled a nat 20. Blair, you get bowled over from a door that kind of like swings open, and you see you see Daisy just kind of like looking at you wide-eyed.
You hit me in the nose.
What did you hear? What did you,
I just got to the door about to open it,
hold
and
that
you
thought.
hit me in the nose.
Hold that thought. And she runs by and she goes to the only fireplace that is there and on, which is right in the living room, right in front of everybody in the schoolhouse, and throws a bunch of papers in the fire.
Is it lit?
Yeah, it's lit. Yeah. Ophelia, you're right there.
Well, that was a lovely catch up.
You see Blair massaging her nose right at the door where you were.
She hit me
Blair?
in the fucking nose, just slamming doors out of nowhere.
Because you were spying?
Why on earth would I be spying?
Because you're sneaky. Which is something I admire about you greatly.
Blair gives you a wicked smile.
Ellen, whoa, what was that? And you just see Daisy just go, nothing, shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. Just, okay, yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Just stop talking about it.
Do we have dessert?
Yeah. Let's all make dessert, or let's all stay in one place, and I'll go into another place to make the dessert. Lysandra, give me another perception check.
This one is a natural 20.
Hey.
Okay.
New year, new Lysandra.
I know, I'm
I
actually
know,
rolling
yay.
decent now.
Cool. Lysandra, there is a tricky sort of moment of this, is that Daisy came out, ran to the fireplace, and threw the papers in there. As she did so, it was a lot of like interaction, but Quinn is kind of in front of, like, you'd have to be looking in Quinn's direction to be looking at Daisy. General direction, right? Because it was like past him. And as you're watching like Daisy kind of flip out, you feel like you caught something for a second as you see Daisy just kind of just wipe her eyes. Oh, freaking! I need my eye drops. I need my eye drops. Sorry, one second. And Lysandra, you saw it twice. The nat 20, you saw it twice. The first time you weren't really sure if you saw it. The second time you're sure you saw it. Her eyes were violet.
Can I roll a religion check?
Sure.
Jesus, where'd my dice go? I'll grab another. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. What are you trying to figure out?
From Lysandra's perspective, Kalishar's eyes glow when they're emotional because of their connection to Morpheus, their connection to a god. So I'm trying to see if there's a connection to a god here for her, if it's like, because she's clearly human, so it's not necessarily a species trait. So what is this connection she has, and why is it affecting her eyes the way Morpheus affects Kalistar's eyes?
I'm gonna give you that nat 20. I'm gonna give you some fun things here. What makes you think that she's human?
She looks human. That's all
She
she has
looks
to go
human,
off of.
right?
Yeah.
And this is, I mean, I'm not trying to be facetious here. She's got brown hair. She's, she's pretty short. look to be a Kalashtar. And the eyes are the only thing that was, strange. There was only that sort of thing about it. Everything else was pretty human. But you saw something. And she runs upstairs to get her drops. I think your eyes catch Quinn's eyes. He didn't see it. He wasn't facing your direction.
Can I? So, from like a religion check perspective, I got nothing?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he got anything.
Okay. So her eyes just glowed a different color. Okay, I don't know what to do with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But specifically a violet. Like I would say, in regards, especially that Nat 20, they looked a lot like Quinn's.
I'm now confused. His eyes are lavender, but all Kalashtar eyes glow like moonlight silver.
Sorry. Yeah, so I would say
Are you
that
saying
it
her,
was...
She took... I'm so confused. What?
I would say that it was an emotional state, so whatever the emotional state sort of happened, so I would say if it was a silver sort of gleam, that's what you would have seen. Actually, kind of both work. So let's go with the first one. Her eyes shone lavender for a moment.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
No, that's okay.
What's happening?
You fully understand all the facts that are presented to you. Honestly, in my opinion, this is strange. I would say that Lysandra would go like, that was weird.
Okay.
Everything about that her eyes for a second looked like Kalashtar eyes, but nothing else looks Kalashtar about her. Okay.
I truly don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So you see her run upstairs in a hurry. Ellen just kind of looks at the rest of the table and goes, that was weird. Ophelia, everything okay?
Yeah, I think Daisy's just stressed from work. But otherwise, she should be okay. I forgot to ask her, though, about her not having glasses anymore. That's crazy. Is she okay with her eye drop thing?
Yeah. She just it was Dad's idea. I guess like something about the glasses or bother. Like I don't know. Something about the glasses are bothering her. They told me I was going to probably need glasses pretty soon. Yeah, I don't know. She's had them off for man, I don't know, year or so now.
I'll have to ask her about that.
Yeah.
No, otherwise I think she's okay.
Okay. Someone said something about dessert?
Asa, did you make dessert?
Sorry, I did not make dessert, but maybe let's clean up and then we'll clean up dinner and we'll figure out what's going to happen here.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we can move some of these desks back because there's, I don't know, I'm just used to it looking like that.
I'm gonna rest my ankle.
Okay. And you guys kind of take a beat and take the equivalent of a short rest.
I'm still down HP, so thank you.
Yeah. While that happens, anything anybody wants to do? Go for it. It's a big house.
I'll also be looking for a place to write letters, which I'm sure they have here.
Yeah. I will say, do you ask about it?
Yeah, maybe ask Ellen in
Okay.
some downtime here to see if she can get some supplies for me.
Yeah. Do you want privacy? Probably. That's a stupid question. Sorry. Yeah, there's a you know what? Why don't you just use my room? That's probably gonna be the easiest thing. There's other rooms there, but they're like kind of in the attic, and I think they're kind of dusty. So, although we should probably clean that up if you guys are staying here.
Okay. I mean, I can help clean up the rooms after I get this letter written. Just let me know which ones you're wanting us to stay in.
You know, you seem tired. Not because you're old. You seem why don't I should have cleaned it up a long time ago, so I'll clean up the attic. You feel free to have my room to write your letters.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about the old I wasn't.
Oh, that's okay. I'm old. It's the truth.
You look okay, bye. Cool. Rasa, as you go into Ellen's room, you see there is the room has a slightly lower ceiling, but that first like sort of that kind of like main sort of area has an extremely high ceiling, so it's not that thing. It's kind of messy, surprisingly for a junior archivist. There are like notes that are pinned everywhere. She seems to be the type of person that like has to remind herself by written notes. She has noticeably a lot of books on her desk that all seem to have bookmarks like in the middle of them. And then I'd like you to give me an investigation check. I'm going to say I'm going to give you advantage because you're probably here for a little bit.
Ah, dang. Okay. That was a nat 1 and then a 6.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, with the 6, you just notice that there's like a bedside table, and there's that has like a little drawer to it, and this like kind of tiny, sort of like this tiny sort of picture frame that is like facing the that is on the end table, sort of facing the bed, and for a minute you think it's like gonna be like, oh, it's like a nice like sort of family photo to look at before going to bed, and it's not. It's just a straight up 8x10 map of Eurasia that she has next to her bed to help memorize like the places. Yeah, that's it. It's only fun.
Okay. I'll find the desk, and I'm looking for like plain, unidentifiable paper. Right as I write one letter, and then I'm looking for some like fabric that I can kind of roll the letter up and protect it.
Okay. All right. Let's give you one more chance at this. Give me a luck roll.
14 on the luck roll.
Okay. 14 beats the 5 that I rolled. Looking for some like fabric to do, like you see there's like a closet in there, but they all seem to be like, they're clothes. So they're like fully in clothes form. Kind of hoping of like trying to find some sort of like maybe like a you know like an unused handkerchief or something like that, and then you kind of like notice the end table, um, and your thought goes, that might be something in there. Like just quick peek. You open the drawer, and you see that there is this interesting looking like metal bar that has this very like kind of like intricate sort of markings that you see. It's like highly decorated. It's very beautiful to it. And you notice that there's these little latches on the front that open like outward. It's about this big, and there's 7 of them.
I have no idea what this device is. Is it just storage for?
Oh, you know what? Roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay, that is 17.
17. It's a sad thought, but there was in the process of Ross's wife, in the kind of like last few months, this reminds me of something similar that she used to have, where she kept some sort of form of concentrated magic that was supposed to soothe like her pain.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I would not take one of these, but I think I would ask Ophelia about it later. So I'll just take a better look about what they look like, so I can describe it to Ophelia later.
Do you like open any of the latches?
Yeah, if I could open it up without breaking it, I would open it up and kind of see what's inside of it.
It looks like it's like nothing's locked. It just looks like it's like very well made, as if it's something to like keep and cherish. Yeah, you see these like sort of small kind of like strange sort of capsules. They look different than what your wife had to take.
Okay. I think I have a hunch. Ryan has a hunch. Rasa doesn't know what this is. Okay. Yeah, I can't steal one of these because she would know, but I am gonna just put this in my memory banks for the time being.
You got it. Cool. We'll say with a 17, you're able to kind of give a pretty accurate sort of idea of what they look like. Yeah. After that, you finish your letters. I'll say, yeah, you eventually find some sort of like cloth that you're able to kind of like tear off. It doesn't look like it'd be terribly important.
Okay. All right. After that, I'll just tuck the letter away and then come back out and join the group. Maybe sit next to Ophelia wherever she is.
Okay, cool. I'm going to check in with everybody else, see what they're doing during this sort of short rest area. Timothy, what are you up to?
The older sister is named what?
Daisy.
Daisy. And she wasn't doing anything during this time, right?
Not after being super weird, and then she had to run upstairs to grab her eye drops.
Okay.
So eventually she's coming back downstairs.
I think maybe when she comes downstairs, I'd ask her about her parents.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell her I noticed the picture on the wall. Yeah. So, Daisy,
it's
are those
better.
your parents on the wall? And he
Yeah,
points over.
that's Edwin and Rosamund Holloway. Why?
I hope this doesn't come off as uncouth. Uh, they seem older than most parents for
Oh,
your age.
yeah. No, yeah. Okay. God, of all
Were
the
you
weird things
were you
today.
taken
That's
in by
one.
them?
Yeah. We were. My sister and I were adopted. I was. Gosh. 4, 5. Yeah.
Well, that is good. They look like kind people.
Yeah, they are. They're if I was more of an athletic kind of gal, that might have been tricky for them, but thankfully we kind of stayed with the books. Not that you can't be both, just that was because I'm sure you read and you probably well, I just forgot. This is Daisy. This is not Ellen. That's what Ellen would say. Daisy wouldn't be that weird.
And your eyes are okay. You said something about drops.
Yeah. I recently we not recently, about a year ago, maybe a little bit further. We went. Dad suggested it might have been, there was a new sort of kind of surgery sort of thing to be able to kind of help fix my eyes, or they used magic to kind of yeah.
What kind of magic?
Oh, I don't. It was on a machine. Like it had like I don't know. It was kind of a. It's kind of a weird area. Like it was in like a I guess a doctor's basement, sort of thing. And but Dad was with me, and so that's it was I don't know, some sort of like big machine.
What is wrong with your eyes? Your eyes? What is wrong with them?
Oh, I just I had bad eyesight. Like I had trouble seeing things far away.
This doctor, did she come in from out of town?
I don't think so.
And can you describe her?
Yeah, so she's kind of okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, she's kind of short. Had these like goggles on that she wore the whole time.
That's who I thought. Was her name Halise?
I have no idea. I just called her doctor.
That's...
Your dad took you to have back alley eye surgery from Halise?
That's what it
No,
sounds
that's
like.
not. No, okay. No, there was a whole machine. It wasn't like a.
Yes,
it wasn't like
she was the one who destroyed Whitewater, in fact.
Was your friend...
I knew Ophelia destroyed Whitewater.
No.
And actually, she had no part in that, surprisingly.
Your back alley doctor did!
I did. It wasn't a back alley. It was a nice place. There was a lot of like metal around. It looked like she had been there for years.
Can I Blair, you're good with magic. Can you take a look at her eyes?
Why?
I don't know. I have no
Since when did they start flashing light different colors before or after the surgery?
Are you a doctor?
Answer the question.
After.
Did she use any sort of magic or energy that looked something like a light blue light, like the sea almost?
Ophelia?
I know these are absolutely insane questions, but Lysandra's different. She does have weird knowledge. And Halise is absolutely insane. And if your dad's friends with her, we do need to know that. But yeah, just
What are you saying?
Please answer the question.
No, I'm not gonna answer. I'm not gonna answer any question that makes my dad seem like
This isn't about your
anything
dad.
other than.
No, your dad's not culpable in
no,
this.
I'm not saying your dad's bad. I just didn't know if he was friends with Halise because I don't know if is he in danger or I mean Halise is crazy.
I'm concerned that she may have used a very dangerous substance to heal your eyes. That's why I ask this question.
I'm gonna say, give me a persuasion check. I'll allow.
Can I
I'll
help?
allow either advantage or bardic inspiration from Ophelia.
What would
It's
you
up
rather
to
have?
you.
One or the other.
What's your bardic?
A D8.
I'll do that, and I'm also gonna do inspiring leader. Or I'm sorry, my boon, once and future queen, for spirit knowledge. I'm gonna call on my spirit for a D4 plus a D8,
Okay.
and it's +7 already. So okay, so that's 16 plus 4, 20 plus 7. Let's see. That's a 31.
I told you could trust her.
Yes!
I think that's the highest you've ever rolled in this campaign
Yes,
so
yes,
far.
it is!
You guys are level 5. Roll a 31. What the
I had a
fuck?
D8 plus a D4 plus 7 on my persuasion.
Okay. Yeah, it was blue. It was blue. Like a light, but like a very light blue.
She used Dominium to heal her eyes.
Is
What's
that
happening
like
with
I'm
your
gonna-
normal?
eyes?
I'm looking at Quinn as I say that.
Quinn gets up and walks over, and Daisy's like, no,
No, we're not.
you're
We're not
terrifying.
going to hurt you. Do we use Dominium to heal in the Demon? I guess we would. We have, but we have
Yeah.
paladins and clerics who do a lot more work. But we also have the hospital, so maybe the hospital uses some Dominium as well.
Yeah, I think
So-
there's probably some little bits of that of the idea of essentially it. Dominium is a magical resource instead of having to use your own magical resource.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's just I'm more concerned about how she altered your eyes. Do you do magic?
No.
Have you ever tried?
Looks at Ophelia. Absolutely, she has. With Ophelia, yeah.
Can you try something small for me? Maybe a simple... something small that you've tried... I don't know. Try to pull on magic in some way.
I tried to teach her when you were in high school, like how to do a small flame.
Try again. Try again. I don't know if you will be able to, but if she may have suffused you with more power than she realized. I'm not sure if the effects are still lingering.
That would be awesome. Try it, Daisy.
Points at Quinn and just does this. And Quinn just goes, whoa, hey, whoa, nope. Nothing happened, but Quinn's like, hey, in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, so it seems... So your eyes flare when you're emotional. They change colors.
It happened,
Can we see the eye drops that you were
Yes,
talking about?
That's what I was going to ask next. Those eye drops.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, I guess. You also see Ellen kind of like looking. Ross, I think you could probably you definitely rejoin at this point. As you see Ellen kind of looking like very concerned with her sister.
I have a concern that these eye drops are infused with Dominion. And if you run out, how do you get more?
I don't know. I was eventually I wasn't gonna need them anymore. That was the thing. But
hopefully that's true. If we could take a look at that.
Dad did say that it's taking longer than the doctor said.
Let's just see those eye drops.
Okay, yeah, I'll bring you everything I have. And she goes upstairs. Ross, do you do anything in this moment?
No, I mean, I think the secret's coming out here. And so then I'm just going to let this play out.
Okay.
And
just a reminder, you were in Ellen's room.
Yep. So they both have the same problem. They're gonna figure it out. Maybe if they don't bring out what I saw, then I'll bring it up. But
yeah, she did say, because with the fucking 31, she brings she brings like all her medication down, which like some of it is just nothing. But then you see a gold, we'll call it what it is, a gold pillbox. Rasa. And so there's these, and you see it's like in this like kind of like glass container with this like plastic sort of spout. No name, no nothing on it,
I want to roll something to determine if there's Dominium infused into the eye drops. Okay. I don't know what I can roll.
Say Arcana. I'll say that Quinn's giving you advantage though.
I'm gonna do my boon again for another d4.
Also, Timothy, you kind of like started this thing with this starting to kind of unravel. Is there anything that Timothy is trying to like kind of glean or figure out right now? I'll say this: you heard her mention her dad a lot.
No, I think right now I'm pretty content letting everything kind of play out.
Okay.
Trying to get the photo of the natural 1 and the natural 20 I just rolled. And a 4 on the thing, so 24.
24. Okay, cool. Yeah. Tell me how you try to figure out if there's Dominion in this. What do you do?
I think she takes the eyedropper bottle and she's going to take the dropper out and just drop one drop on her skin and put it back. And then she's been around Dominion her whole life. She knows how it works. So she's just going to try to use her own magic to. I don't have cantrips. I'm a paladin. I think she just tries to make it her own magic flare through the eye drop, and she knows how Dominion reacts to magic.
Cool. With that nat 20, you notice that there's an initial sort of moment where your hand actually kind of like shakes slightly as if it's being like manipulated and sort of like you feel it like being warmer, like it's like almost like it's being wrapped in something. And then you see it kind of as it starts to kind of peel away, you feel like that magic sort of start to peel away or unravel. And you notice that drop you put on your hand kind of just glows a very bright, familiar blue.
The fix may be permanent, but there is certainly Dominion infused in these drops. Which would
Timothy,
be...
you saw that too, by the way.
Which would be
good.
Extending the magic, I think. It's keeping your eyes.
Why do I need magic in my eyes?
I don't know how she healed you. It's whatever mechanism she used, whatever spell, perhaps.
Can you describe what the thing looked like? Like, was it injecting something into your eyes or more like flashes?
I don't know. I went under. Fee, you know how I said like how I've talked about how like I don't really like you talk about like your dreams and stuff, and I would say like how I like just never had them.
Yeah.
It was weird. It was like based on how you described it, I had like a dream. But it was like real quick and then it was gone.
Do you remember what the dream was?
No. It was like no. I don't remember.
But you haven't dreamed since, though?
No, never. Ellen speaks up and goes, that's not weird. I don't dream either. I just don't think we dream.
I mean, it's a little weird.
Daisy, I know this is going to sound really, 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 really weird, but, and I will have to, like, be upfront, I am an engineer, not a doctor. Can I just take a look at your eyes really fast?
With your eyes? Yeah. You just said that
No.
you're an engineer, not a doctor, so I don't want you touching them.
I'm just going to, like, widen your eye a little bit, and I just want to flash a light in there real fast.
Okay, I'll widen my eye. You flash a light in there.
I kind of need to, like, pull the skin a little just to see behind it a little.
Okay.
Or you can do it yourself.
You're an engineer. You just said that you're an engineer and not a doctor.
You said you went under when you had the surgery. Did you have blindfolds under your eyes? Or was it all completely, like, wake up and nothing seemed completely different? It was all...
I woke up and didn't have glasses on.
Mm-hmm. I just need to take a look at your eyes just to see if my thoughts are, if what I'm thinking is true or not.
Okay. Yeah, so she opens her eye.
And I kind of, like, as she's, like, pulling the lid, I just want to flash a light in there. This is like a stretch, but is there a piece of Dominion behind the eyes, like a blue flash or something?
You don't
I'm looking
see
for like a
anything that.
foreign object.
Nope. Yeah, you don't see any foreign object.
Okay.
You said you were adopted, and you don't dream. Do you have visions of a sort, or is it just darkness?
Just darkness. And you hear Ellen just go, yeah, just darkness.
I have a wild conclusion.
I think I'm
I
thinking
don't
the same
know
thing.
how to test it. Is there any way? This isn't how this works, but can I pull on my tethered spirit to try and pull their ancestors if they are also born of Kalishtar?
Okay.
I
Awesome.
don't know what I need to roll for that. But because they're not
Uh,
connected to any spirits right now, so they're way too far removed from the Kalishtar to have a spirit tether.
Right.
But-
Yeah, I'll say if you explain this to Quinn, which I assume you could just say that I did.
Yeah, I'll just mental link and briefly explain my crazy theory to him.
Yeah, you hear Quinn immediately go, that's nope.
If there's
Okay, yeah.
several generations
He's
removed, yeah.
about to tell you that's crazy, and then he feels like that might have been offensive, so he's like, nope. Okay, yeah, let's try it. He's now being
Alright.
too sensitive.
All right.
I would say this is. Let's have some fun.
I'd be willing to expend all 3 remaining charges of my boon as the connection to my spirit to aid in this.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I went to the wrong campaign. Okay. Do Kalishtar's gain any sort of looking now?
I'll say yes because I feel like I want to gain some sort of a.
This was the question. The question was if there's anything with Kalishtar's that like something equivalent of like having like a cantrip or something that's innate.
No,
that
nothing.
uses this
Mind
Yeah,
link.
so they don't have anything.
Mind link
Yeah.
is the only thing, and then our resistances because we have advantage on wisdom saves and resistances to psychic, and
Yeah, so we
can't
call.
be cast. The dream spell can't be cast on us.
Then
Those
I
type
think
of
this is a
things.
religion check.
All right, religion with advantage.
I'll give you
And
advantage.
Quinn?
Yep.
Anything from the 3 charges?
I
Or I'll just
will.
use 1 charge for the D4, but I was just trying to pump everything I had
I'll
into
say-
figuring this out.
I'll say if it's a if it's a D4. Sorry, if it's 1, it's a D4. If it's 2, it's a D6, and if it's a 3, it's a D8.
I'll do that. I'll do the D8
Okay.
for my last 3 charges. Okay, so that's 15 plus 3, 18 plus 5. 23.
23. Okay. With a 23. With a 23 and your newfound sense of connection, your new I think at first you just see, you know what, actually let's put it in a sense of what you think not Eva, sorry, that's what I read down there, what Lysandra sees first when like she starts going into her visions. Like what's the setting?
So I think So I think I'm gonna pull back a little for the setup for her magic, because I think she starts to focus on Melisandre in her mind and focuses on the woman before her, trying to draw on any tethers to Morpheus or an ancestor. And she feels Quinn's magic propelling her, as I think it's different now because of the shift in her magic. So it's not like the ethereal balconies or cliff sides of home. It's a rolling, almost like a rolling plane, but at night with expansive,
Okay.
like you can see every star in the sky, and the sky is a bruised purple type of deal.
Cool. I think in regards to connections to ancestors, focusing in on Melisandre and then therefore trying to connect to that, to Morpheus, or finding if there's any connection, you are looking now in a different sort of view, this area where you can actually even like feel, you'll feel like on your like fingertips, this like kind of like sense of this very, very slight cold wind. And I think as you kind of, Lysandra, you're sort of like looking up, and you're doing this also like in this room. So everybody else is kind of seeing Lysandra's like head sort of start to tilt back. And you see the night sky, but instead of the most of the stars here are stagnant. They're stars. They're acting like stars. But a decent amount of them are moving. Some of them moving quickly, like shooting like across the sky. Others like sort of like transferring from place to place. And your vision seems to focus on one that you're pulling towards because it's vibrating as if tethered to one spot. As you focus in, memorize the shape of that star, and then you look back down, you see standing in the field directly below that star is Daisy.
Is this like a projection of her, or can it be interacted with?
It's a projection of her. I don't think she's joined you in this.
Okay.
She can't.
Yeah, because she's too far removed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I think she just echoes to Melisandre in her head. So we abandon our own people when we close ourselves off too.
Is that what you see?
I see a descendant of Yhalashtar. So far removed, she doesn't even have a connection to her tethered spirit.
A grave lapse in judgment for those in power.
This isolation has not helped her. It hasn't helped anyone. Except for, of course, those who are graced with living within the walls.
There are some that have paid dearly to be the ones outside our walls.
They shouldn't have had to.
We see your smile. On that we agree. Timothy, you see the diminuum as it had kind of shown up on Lysandra's hand. You see that the eye drops have that same sort of glint. I think, given the things, what you're made of, what is connected to you, it doesn't fade away. It stays there. You're able to like just see it and like kind of connect that. Instinctively, I think you look back at this photo. Everything that you've been taught about human life, balding head, glasses, wrinkles, gives a sense of age. But what if that's not anything but a mask? What do you do?
I think actually Timothy would say, where were your parents going on vacation?
Ellen speaks up and says, Whitewater.
And this isn't the first time they've gone there.
First time in a long time. They said they went when they were younger.
Interesting.
Give me Timothy, give me an investigation check with advantage.
It's a 12.
This figure still looks familiar to you. Even more so now that you know that some visualization of this figure is maybe fake. This family is dosing themselves with magic to look like look human. With the 12, you can't connect all the dots. Something's still missing. Lysandra, as you, is there anything else you want to say to Melisandre here? Okay. As you come out, you see that there are medicinal sort of things here that give signs of what looks to be some sort of hair product. And you see that same sort of pill, you see a golden pill box. Yeah.
I think she's gonna try to take Daisy's hand, slowly reach for Daisy's hands.
Am I done?
No, you're not. I don't know how to say this. You're not entirely human. You're descended from a group of peoples called Kalashtar. It's what Quinn and I are. And that's healing your eyes the way she did unlocked that part of you. It's what our eyes do. It's just an exhibition of emotion. You're descended from those who did not come with us when we sealed our lands away. And for that, I'm so sorry.
Okay, well, she pats your hand. Thank you very much for the information. I think Elle and I are gonna spend the night somewhere else.
Daisy,
And yeah, what?
I'm just gonna cast a message. I know how absolutely that insane this sounds, but what she just told you, we have been trying to get out of her for weeks. Please trust me. I know how crazy this sounds, but she has like I've met her dad, and that guy right there is like her protector, like she's a princess or something.
Okay, Ophelia, look at
You
her.
know I'm not crazy, Daisy.
Look at her. Look at him. Look at me.
Yeah.
Look at her. Look at him. Look at me. Right?
Okay, have you been taking these pills the whole time I've known you?
Does your neck hurt? Does your neck hurt from the? Yeah, I'm supposed to be taking this pills from birth.
You don't think that's weird?
No, it's a condition sort of thing. It's supposed
What's
to
a
help me to
condition?
be able to focus more.
You know what? If you don't want to believe her, that's fine. I'm telling you, I think she's telling the
I'm
truth.
saying that they're giants.
Stop
and they're
taking
saying
your
that I am
pills
like them.
and see what happens. Okay, well, maybe you won't be as tall. They grew up in some weird place that's like not our place. I think that's how they're so tall. Maybe it's something with gravity. I don't know. But, so maybe you won't get tall. But there is something weird with your eyes. See what happens if you stop taking those pills for a while. Maybe you will grow 7 feet. I don't know. But I'm telling
What if
you,
he's 7 feet tall?
she's not lying to you. You probably won't, but you're adopted. Don't you want to know? What if this is true? You ask questions about everything in the world. You don't want to know what your deal is?
That's very different. That's something reading something far away, like a new country far away. This was already a crazy day. I had you, and I don't.
So what's one more crazy thing? I'm sorry. You just found out that, yeah, there's a whole secret continent and murderers and all this stuff, but it turns out your parents have
I
been
knew there
making you
were
take
murderers.
weird pills all your life, and you think that's normal?
Yeah, we had trouble.
You
Are
think
you
it's
saying
crazy
Ellen's
to be
also?
questioning that?
You think Helen's also? And she's motioning. Also, all of this is in her head, so it's just a solid minute of just silence.
Well, Lysandra also speaks in the head all the time because of Miley, so she absolutely knows there's a conversation going on. She's just patiently waiting for it to be done.
Yep.
During all this,
Ellen jumps in and goes, "What are they doing?"
And you don't have to believe everything, but don't leave. And if you think of questions or you think of something, you can ask Lysandra. She'll tell you the truth. She has like a weird thing. Okay, that's the other thing about her, is that she like can't lie. It's really weird.
Oh
Like
my
she
God,
can
that's
like
such
not.
bullshit, Ophelia.
No,
can't-
I'm telling you. I
That's the
pinky promised you
stupidest
that
thing I've
I'm
ever
telling
heard.
you the truth. No, she can like skirt around the truth and like not answer questions, but if you ask her things directly, like she has to tell you. It's so weird.
I'm embarrassed.
But it's like
for
something
you to-
about her.
I'm embarrassed for you to think that that's a real.
You think she's been running a con on me? Me? I'm telling you, she's on the up and up.
I don't know. I don't know you anymore. You're giving money to people.
Well, yeah.
That's weird.
Believe me, I know. I didn't just suddenly wake up one day and start giving out money, okay? The longer we've been out of school, the more I've seen of the world, and it's not right. Daisy, you know that. No one thinks anything that's going on right now is right.
That's certainly true. As this conversation's happening, Ellen eventually just kind of jumps in. I imagine Ophelia and Daisy don't break conversation, but Ellen definitely is like, okay, what's going on? What are they doing? Are they...
they're talking in their heads to each other. Magic bullshit. Can I see those eye drops real fast? I just want to take a look.
I don't have eye drops.
Where did the eye drops go?
They're... I mean, you want to go grab them, like you can grab Daisy's.
Yeah. Blair immediately grabs these eye drops.
Okay.
And Lysandra said everything about it being Dominium and everything, right? Out loud.
Yes.
Are you gonna drink the eye drops?
What the fuck?
No.
If you are, I'm surprised you're doing it before Timothy is. I'll be
No,
honest.
Blair isn't gonna drink a strange liquid.
Okay.
But she has like a flashlight or some small device around with her. Like she has like just small little devices.
Okay.
Like something small that like a little piece of ignite is powering. She'd like to take that out and try to put some of this substance in. Like a flashlight. I'm not trying to make a bomb. I'm just trying to see if...
Okay.
I just want to see what happened.
You just want to see what happens?
Yes.
Does Blair want to keep her hands?
Preferably, yes.
I mean, what we know from Dominium is that Dominium is when controlled, an incredibly powerful substance. When not controlled, can cause like a nuclear explosion. You want to put a piece of ignite next to that?
No. I'm taking the ignite out and putting the substance in.
Oh, okay. You want to replace
changing
the
out the
device. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like-
I seriously
like
thought
you're
you were saying
replacing
I'm
the
going to take the
batteries.
ignite out and I'm going to drop it in that bottle and
Oh,
see
God,
what
no,
happens
no,
with this
no.
Mentos experiment.
No. I know that's a horrible idea. Like
we
switching
just
out a
pull
battery.
back to the house and just
No, switching out batteries.
yeah.
Blair said TPK. Let's go.
Yeah, TPK, let's go. Cool, awesome. Yeah, you do that. You see, we'll call it a little tiny like flashlight thing. That's cool. You see, you put a drop in there, and you see it immediately kick on. It glows extremely bright, and then it gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and then it explodes.
Holy shit!
You take 2 points of fire damage.
I singed my eyebrows a little. And you've been
My
putting
sister's
this
been
in
putting
your
that in
eyes?
her eyes.
We say it at the exact same time.
Yeah. I think that pulls them out of their conversation. What?
Smoke. You've been putting this in your eyes?
What the hell did you do?
Curiosity and cats, I mean, what can you say? Oh, wait,
What does
you
that
don't
have
know
to do with you? God, if you show right now that you're a cat, she'll just fucking faint. Everything that's just too much.
Blair, what did I say about the danger of Dominium?
No. I had to be sure what this thing is. Is it like how do they make it into more of a liquid form? Is it more controlled? Like,
And what did that experiment tell you?
Definitely not.
that it has the same properties, that it's still potent. It hasn't been diminished. Like, forget the word. It hadn't been diminished of any of its power. It still holds it, and it still works on regular technology.
I know it can be put in vaccines, it can be put in all types of medicine when controlled by professionals.
And who gets to dictate that? I mean, do you understand, like, the
People
implications
who
of
go
what...
to school to understand how this works.
Okay. Okay, all right. So everybody's been making a good point, or they've been running a very good con. I will not take my pills tonight, and then in the morning, if I grow 3 feet, then we'll know.
It wouldn't work like that. Your body's too far altered and potentially permanently damaged. You may be dependent on the pills at this point.
Damaged? Damn, girl. That's messed up.
Not
Altered.
altered. Thank you. That is a better word.
Ellen just is laughing. You did say damaged.
I did not.
Wait, does that mean
it.
too?
I didn't mean it in a negative context. There's beauty
also-
in broken things.
So I'm broken? What the
No,
hell? You see Quinn just going like, sorry.
He gets a
No,
glare. He
you're
doesn't
doing-
get. He
yeah,
doesn't
you're doing
get.
great. Never mind.
He's in the doghouse still. He doesn't get that.
Yep. That's fair. You're damaged goods, I guess. Yeah. So I think also Rasa, do you bring forward anything about what? God, that would be weird. You're right.
Yeah, hey, I snooped and saw the
Hey, I
same thing.
snooped. I
You're
found your
dying.
medicine case. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Okay, so we'll just say that Ellen just kind of comes up and just says like, so should I be taking the pills?
At this point, if I could take you back home and get a doctor to look at you to see what kind of alterations those pills do to your bodies, then perhaps you could find a way to mitigate or stop it, but...
You see Daisy does kind of jump in here and goes, absolutely not.
I couldn't bring you home anyways legally. You're not allowed beyond the walls.
Okay, great. Ellen, you continue to take your pills. There's no reason for you to not.
I point to the giant smoke still coming from the flashlight.
Pay no attention to the crazy cat lady.
She could probably make water explode, so don't worry about it.
I will, and she like kind of looks back at the rest of you. I will try your experiment. Ellen will not. Fair?
You don't have to stop taking your medicine. It could be...
Do I have my mind link with
You do. You do still have the mind link. No, you don't, because I mind linked with Quinn to explain my theory.
Okay, well then I'll just cast message. Lysandra, how Daisy works is she's not gonna just have faith in you. Like, she needs to do an experiment. She needs to have something that is gonna prove something. If it messes her up, I'm sure you could find a way to fix her, but she's not gonna trust or believe anything.
I'm sorry, Daisy. It's not my place to comment on what you choose to do. I'm here if you need any help.
It's very hard. You're either a very nice Kalashtar, would you say?
Kalashtar?
Okay. You're either a very nice that, or you're a very sweet liar.
I gain no benefit from lying about this.
That's true. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It's just weird because it would just be the... Okay. Assuming in a world where you are right, Dad's been lying to me my whole life.
Some people think lies are better than the truth. Some people call it protection.
Quinn chooses this moment to walk away. Still in the room, but walks away. Okay. Well, I want to be able to reveal something cool too. Do you guys know that there's another country out there?
I've got some documents.
Oh. I mean,
they can know, right?
Probably more than one other country out there.
No, there's one other country.
Oh, no. you guys are gonna freak out.
Didn't
And-
Oh, where
Sure.
where is this other country that you found?
It's not south. Well, it's sort of southish. I guess we'll find out.
Ophelia, what do you do to like engage Webb?
So Webb, she just sets him down on the table, and she can push his little belly, and he projects images onto the wall, so you can flip through like a slideshow.
Okay,
Documents.
cool. You press that, you see Webb's just kind of eyes just, and you see this sort of like hologram kind of push out from a document that like looks a little kind of gritty and then kind of clears into a viewpoint. You see that little clip in the top right corner that says 9T on it. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you all next
Sandra lets out a breath of relief.
week. Bye.
Bye.